Oh shit! Wait, damn it! Wait, I'm live. Oh shit! Fuck. I mean, shit. Hi. Hey. Wait. No. God damn it. Hey guys. Yo. Hey. What's up? Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good morning. Hello. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Good morning, my friends. Hello. Yep, it's a new day and an unmixed electrolyte. That was fucking nasty. Good morning. Hello. What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good morning, everybody. I was not playing Uma Musume to get my daily disappointment as I attempt to farm Kita-san Black. Or so I'm told. Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? What's up?
Evan,
yep. Yes.
Evan,
yes.
Don't ask why I am here this early, or why I was first. Lol.
Okay. Understood. Thanks for 100 bits, Azalea. What's up, dude? Good morning, Ashy. Good morning, Azalea. Good morning, Nick. Oh, shit. Stim, what's up, dude? Good to see you, Stim. How's it going, man? What's up, Nix? What's up, Samurai? Good to see you, my friends. Good to see you, Atari. Alf, what's up, bro? Yes. Guys, that's right. Today's the first day after the announcement. Jesus. Oh god. Oh wait, hold on. We don't need that many pixels. Oh god. Yep, that's right. That's right. First things first. Some of you are aware. I announced my new VTuber org. That's right. Is it an agency? No. Is it an org? Kind of, but it is most importantly an esports team. All right. I saw this morning Aaron Dell pose the question, how does one play competitive D&D? To which, if you have to ask, you've clearly never played D&D with Ulmer. So, yep, that's right. Project Astral Light, the new generation of virtual stars. Currently, we only have one signed member, and it's Project Evangeline. She's kind of a piece of shit, though, if you ask me. I mean, if you guys know, if you know PE, she's not great. So we kind of need some new members. I'm thinking about trying to recruit Vixie, but I don't think I can afford her her monthly gotcha stipends. Ashy, of course, we can't recruit. She's already taken by another team. We will have to, unfortunately, reserve Ashy for a coaching slot. The problem is we can't actually pay Ashy because we don't have any sales yet. You know, we are, though, because even though we've made $0 basically since we started our D&D esports team and content org, we've made no money. We only have one VTuber and they haven't streamed in probably, I don't know, 6 months. Still, that does actually put us in a better position than VShojo. So I mean, hey, you know, who'd have ever thought I'd get to say that about my VTuber org and esports team, right? Okay, is it too soon? It's not too soon, right? We're good, right? Okay, yeah, fuck it. We'll duck on about, I don't care. One day, if we can even achieve a sliver of mediocrity, to even live in the shadows. That's right. That's what we'll do. So, I fucking love Twitter. I love my shitpost era. Yep. Good to see you, Steve. What's up, bro? Popping in to say hi all over the place today, including D&D Costco.
I present you, Evan, with 100 bits as tribute and sacrifice.
Good.
May Photoshop behave. May your lines be true and your
finally somebody is blessing the stream.
And may coffee, ADHD,
well, hold on.
Syndrome be on our side.
I don't have imposter syndrome, Fox. I'm aware that I'm terrible at art and a shit streamer. So what are you talking about, imposter syndrome? Fucking imposter syndrome. Get out of here. Good morning, Fox. I hope you have a good day at work today. Thanks for the 100 bits, bro. Yes, Stim, it is officially time that I create my first esports team. I've been threatening to create a VTuber org and esports team for about 3 years now. And today I've decided, well, yesterday I decided that it was finally the day to announce it with, you know, it being on the mind, I guess. So we are officially announcing the starting of the first ever D&D competitive esports team. We don't have a league yet either, but when they create a league, all right, when there is an opportunity for an esports D&D league of competitive D&D, they'll say who was there first. That's right, this guy. So hashtag still not my CEO. Yeah. Okay, all right, Samurai. I'll try. Someone terminated their contract with VShojo this morning. Not sure they had a contract with VShojo though. I think didn't everybody terminate their contract with VShojo? Do they still have anybody left? And like, I'm not shitting on anybody who's staying because they, you know, are stuck with their contract or whatever. I don't know. I don't know the details. But I have been waiting to farm VTuber drama for at least 3 days. So I'm gonna enjoy it. Okay?
Blood for the
Let me have my
Emperor,
fun.
Skulls for the Golden Throne, Orbs for Eldera, and Bits for Evan.
Thanks, Azalea. Appreciate it. Thanks for 100 bits, man. Thanks, Azalea. Goddamn, bro. I know you can write off donations to charity on your taxes, but if the company I donated the funds to embezzles the funds, can I still write them off to my taxes? Why don't you donate to my next charity stream? We'll fucking find out together, Ashy. Hey, you know, they say the best way to get experience is to do the thing, so let's find out. I was decided instead of just trolling you with bits every day, I'll bless the stream with bits. Thank you, Fox. I'm honored. That's real kind of you, bro. Fox, if you'd like to join our VTuber esports team, you're more than welcome to. Currently, we're trying to recruit you, Alf, and Vixie. That's right. And we're going to be open about it. We're going to have open contract negotiations. If we have to turn our esports team into a fighting league in order to get you into it, that's fine too. I will let you box Project Evangeline if that's what you need. So, you know, that's just let me know what you got. So, last I've seen, Fruit is the only person still with VShojo, but that was like last night. Really? Not even trying to recruit me? What do you? I'm not gonna poach you, Stim. Listen, I know that, right? Like, you got responsibilities. Like, I might go after Miwa. I might go after Nova. I would 100% even poach Mogu. But what I'd never do is I would never poach Miss Manager, son. So, come on. The whole thing would fall apart without you. Like, why don't you just say, wow, Evan, why haven't you tried to single-handedly destroy Glitch Stars by removing the one linchpin that keeps the entire thing together? Everyone knows who the dual logs answers to. So I would never even so disrespectfully ask you to leave the esports organization. I mean VTuber agency that you run single-handedly. So but honestly, Stim, when you are ready to finally jump ship and come over to a place where your talents as a World of Warcraft RP
exhaustingly predictable.
in the middle of my
But then I
recruitment,
suppose failure comes naturally
damn
to
it.
your kind.
This is the only way to win the ORB Evan Heart Evan Blorb Evan.
you know it's worth it actually. Fuck it. Thanks for the 500 bits, Samurai. Thanks, bro. Goddamn. When you're ready to jump ship and come back to your true roots of World of Warcraft competitive RP on the Moonguard Inn, you let me know and we'll have a spot for you on the team. So you could even be captain, Stim, if you want. If you want to be captain of the team, currently the seat is vacant, but it'll be a simulacrum at best, awaiting your final arrival. So, you know, I just want to
praise its golden
right?
chime, its perfect unending
What is with this
curves.
blessing
None
shit?
can challenge its greatness.
Bro, we haven't even done an Orbathon in weeks. Do we activate another Orbathon? Are you guys just hungry to pay for more orb? Because I will activate another Orbathon if you want. I will. Don't think I won't. I will microtransact you guys so hard and hold my emote hostage for another month. Don't test me. All right, I got a $4,000 tablet purchase coming up here, man. I could use an Orbathon. Don't fucking you want to play this game? Fuck, man. Thanks for the bits, Cecilia. Appreciate it. Found a Sports Illustrated news article about the VShojo news. No fucking way, really. At this point, all VShojo, no VShojo JP and everyone except for Fruit has left VShojo EN. Really? Huh. Are we getting sports jerseys so we can call ourselves D&D athletes? Yes, Ashy. Yeah, remember, you'll have a coach jersey, though. My only stipend is I need a harem of beastmen. Oh, boy. I will agree to draw you a harem of beastmen so long as you make a post on Twitter endorsing me as a weeb so that you can keep the furries away. Last time I tried to draw a beastman, I got 16 messages a day on Instagram for 3 weeks asking me to draw heinous things for furry campaigns. So if I'm gonna go into that category of artist, I'm gonna need protection. All right, I'm gonna need a shield. You know, maybe if I start posting my race results on Uma Musume, that'll officially get me out of the you know, out of the I just, you know, don't want to be in their gaze, right? Or their gaze. Garbage fire that is the situation. What's up, Garthen? How hungry is Ella? This is more important question for the Orbathon. Ella, I have not fed her Taco Bell in weeks. Samurai, we have not gone to the mall with the Taco Bell in a long time. She is starving. She is in desperate need of Taco Bell, and you can fix this problem for the low price of 10,000 bits. You too can feed Ella Taco Bell. So is Crumb technically a beast man? Not the harem kind. No. That's Jesus. Okay, that's when I know I'll make it. Ashley, is when I Google Crumb and a number and I get something in return. So, yep. All right. Good luck, Fox. Take care, bro. Donate Taco Bell money to coffee. That's right. Yes. Yeah. You got to donate the Taco Bell money to coffee. Yep. You can always put a spin on the Beastmen and try and market them as I'm not putting a spin on the Beastmen or anything. God damn it. No, okay. Fuck, man. Why did I... Fucking YouTube chat. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Yeah, Eldara Hockey Tops is the thing we need for legitimacy. Well, you know, the trading cards are on their way. They're on their way. I will have more news in the coming days about the first I don't know, events that Project Astrolight is going to engage upon. The first streamed competitive D&D match. Basically, I'm planning on doing a show match with very experienced players that are not necessarily part of our team, but can showcase the true possibility of D&D, competitive D&D. We will have the first match will actually be, I'm announcing it right now, the first match will be a show match between, it'll be a 2v2. It'll be our own Project Evangeline. Okay. Alongside the Mithril Fox, they will be competing against Ashy of Heart and Ulnar. That's right. But Ulnar's gonna turn, like, switch sides, turn heel mid match, and then Ashy will 3v1 them. So, damn it! Wait, shit. Damn it! I forgot you're supposed to keep the script secret until. Never mind. Forget I just delete the clips. Yeah, delete the clips. Delete the VOD. Fire Emblem prepared me for 3v1. Well, they don't stand a chance. Anyway, so hey, we got things to do today, man. I was offered a project recently. Not offered, thrust upon in my gigantic fucking list of coffee sketches. Someone decided, you know what, Evan had. I kind of like that you guys are challenging me. And not in a way that I actually want to be challenged, but in a way that you guys find fun. Because it's funny for some fucking reason, okay? Because as long as I say no anthros, fuck out of here. I'll draw whatever. I was challenged in my most recent coffee request commission piece to draw the most difficult kind of character for me to draw. The most challenging kind of character. No, it's not a rogue. No, just because I do only paladins. I mean, only fans. I mean, shit, damn it. I was challenged to draw a not... Ooh, wait, where's my commissions? A not big, not hairy, not sweaty man. I said, Evan, you draw men exceptionally. And I said, thank you very much. They didn't say that, but they inferred it. They said, Evan, I want to see what you can do with my character. And I said, wow, I'm honored. I'm so honored. I said, Evan, I want you to draw my majestic, heroic character for my D&D campaign. I said, this would be my pleasure. Please tell me of this heroic, strong, brave D&D character. They said, well, This is gonna be a long stream today, isn't it? This is gonna be a long stream, isn't it? Oh god. And I spent so much time drawing Andy for Ulner, and now I got to my coffee queue, and here we are. So we'll do some D&D characters today. We got some things to do, but I do want to do my speed painting for this morning. I don't want to mess up and miss this day of speed painting. So we'll do a little 20-minute warm up on this shit. But it is Wednesday, and you know what Wednesday means. We need to talk about Thursday. We need to prep here because I have D&D on Thursday. Okay. And at this point in time, I am convinced that we're going to be wiped, like, actually this time. I think Ashy's had enough of our shit. I think it's over. I think this time it's actually over. I'm pretty sure tomorrow is going to be our last game, because Ashy's going to want to... Wait, where's my recording thing? There we go. Because Ashy's going to want to spend more time playing Uma Musume. So, realistically, I think that tomorrow we're basically fighting for our lives. So if anyone has any good ideas on how to make it out of an encounter where the DM has put in a DMPC in the form of a frogman to come kill us, that would be great. Where is my... There we go. All right. Okay. Sick. I'm doing something a little different today, all right? We're going to try some shit out. It's going to be kind of fun. We're gonna try some shit out, okay? We're gonna see how it goes. Hopefully this brush doesn't freeze Photoshop. Okay, it's small enough. But yes, we're playing D&D tomorrow, and I think it might be our last game. I'm gonna do my best to try and not have it be the case. I'm gonna do my absolute best to survive. But you know how Ashy is, right? And I have forgotten to buy snackies for Ashy probably every day for the last, I don't know how long we've been playing. So I think that it's basically time. You know, at this point, we're basically condemned to death. And I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with it because, you know, I'm proud of Ashy. I'm proud of her finally, you know, taking her authoritative stance on all this nonsense that we keep giving her and saying, snack up or fucking log out, bitches. So maybe we'll just, maybe instead of on Thursdays playing D&D, I'll have a World of Warcraft guild that I can report back to you having joined for the new patch. That's right. Maybe I'll start raiding again. Maybe I'll start dedicating hours and days and weeks of my life back to raiding in World of Warcraft. Okay, I'm sorry. I know it's not funny. I know it's not funny. I won't. Don't worry. You won't lose me to that again. Again. Yeah, wait, what? The thing Evan's good at doing, femboys. When have I ever drawn a femboy? And you've been like, wow, Evan, I see your... Like, when has that ever happened is my issue right now. Also, I'm going to try something completely different today, all right? We're going to go in a bit of a different route than I normally take, so... Bear with me if things are a little strange as far as how we're going to assemble this painting. Because last couple of days... Oh, I don't want to show them right now because we are already in the recording process. Anyway, I've been trying some pretty traditional stuff over the last couple of days of warm-up. But this week I won't... Or it's not a new week. It's literally Wednesday. What am I saying? For the back half of the week and next week I want to try doing them a little bit differently. So we're going to try some shit and see if it works out. You love watching speed painting? Wait, really, Stim? I had no idea. I didn't know you were a art process enthusiast. Fuck yeah, alright. Try and live up then. It's simple. Gift her some pulls on Horsey Girl game or start Horse Girl Racing Derby in D&D. I mean, I could, I guess. Like, that's not completely out of the question. Hold on, let me just move some levels around here. Compress our color a little bit, our shade. Lower saturation. I gotta get the right color here for this to work, okay? I think this will work. I think this will work. Alright. And we're gonna do some shit here. This is gonna be good. Trust the process, okay? I know it's gonna be a little bit weird today as far as what I've normally been doing, but we're gonna get there, okay? And we're all going to trust the process. We're going to trust in the me that believes in me. Wait. Don't trust that guy. Okay, we're going to go back to front. We're going to work in layers, actually, because this is the way I used to paint. This is, in fact, the way I used to paint all the many moons ago, back when I was attempting to be a real artist. That's right. Back when I had the illusions that one day I would make a thing and somebody would say, hey, that thing's pretty neat, man. And I'd say, hey, thanks, bro. Back in the elder days of my... of my career, when I was but a mere learner, I used to paint like this all the time for my warm-ups. And I was thinking to myself, I should really bring back that old style of, I don't know, process, let's just say, that I used to have. So we're going to try and get a little bit of that back today. Rumors of a Dragonite... Dragonite? Wait, what? The Mega Dragonite? Oh, that weirdo with the fucking wings on his head? What a terrible looking Mega. Holy shit. Pokemon Company letting players down since whenever they released fucking Scarlet and Violet or whatever. The crazy talent how to make a bunch of blobs look something like something. Well, Stim, if I knew, I'd tell you. But I can't actually reveal the secret. People will get mad when I reveal the secret. They get mad, they get upset. And so, in order to preserve peace in the Dragon's Claim in the Guild Hall, I must keep it a secret. I must keep it safe. Really, I don't know what I'm doing. That's just, listen. Yeah, we're just feeling it. We're just going in vibes entirely. Oh my god. What if one day I actually figure out how to do this shit properly? Just imagine the power I'll unlock. Holy. Until then, though. Until then. Oh no, I'm drawing a tree and it made me sad. Shit. My mom called me yesterday and told me that my favorite tree needed to be cut down. It was an emotional time for both of us. And today I'm drawing a tree, not even realizing it. The sheer amount of feelings coming through me right now are just incomprehensible. I better do the one thing that people do to remove themselves from bad feelings. Oh wait, never mind. I spent all my free currency in Uma Musume today already. Never mind. False alarm. We can't medicate today. I'll see if I can afford another poll. Wait, can I afford a poll? I think I can do one support. I'll get Ashley's blessing. Yeah, shut up. Wait, do I have room for one more support? I don't want a login bonus. Wait, I can. Wait, where's the right banner? There it is. All right. Once per day. Scout. All right. All right. All right. Fuck this shit. Okay. Damn it. Never mind. Sadness returned. Medication failed. Fuck. What do we do now, guys? What are we supposed to do now? What the fuck? Wait, what? Shit, man. Where are you supposed to go after that? Crap. I didn't think this far ahead. You know what? I'll start a new account. That's what I'll do. Yep. What's up, Bloom? Good to see ya. Poor tree. I know, it was an ancient tree. It was actually as old as me. It was a gift from my grandfather when I was born. There was a tree in the backyard in the plains of Calgary, Alberta. The ancient location of my forefathers. The sacred temple that we built our family name on. No, wait, that was the place in Scotland that we got evicted from because we stole sheep. I forgot about that. Don't tell Ella. Am I popping before going back to sleep? I'm sick. So as good as I can be with that ailment. Ooh, jeez, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I think there's one remedy for being sick. Okay, I'll make... That's the last Uma Musume joke I'll make today, okay? I promise. I promise. That's it. It's the last one. I'm over it now, okay? I'm good. Great clipping mask on this shit. Okay. We're gonna go in layers here, alright? We're gonna go in layers. It's gonna be dope. This piece is gonna be sick when it's done. Trust. We'll do some runes and shit. We'll make it all D&D and fantasy in a minute. Okay. Always trust the process. Until inevitably the process lets you down. At which point in time, I don't know, you're on your own, kid. How much time do I have more on this? About 20 minutes more? Shit, okay. I gotta be planning these better, right? I gotta be planning these a lot better. Moose, what's up, dude? What's going on, man? Thanks for the sub. I could actually make this stick this time. I don't want to like... Oh, maybe I should use the same brush as my eraser. That could be dope, actually. Ooh, now we're carving. Okay. This is the kind of cheaty pants stuff that digital painting will destroy your ability to actually paint with, so... Don't do this when you're learning. This is an expert tier skill. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous, man. Looks really nice. Thanks, Stim. I appreciate that. The last couple of paintings turned out pretty good. I'm trying to get back into painting more recently, Stim. I've been accused too much of being like an artist that only sketches or a line work artist. I actually kind of messed me up when I was at I was at a Ren fair near Edmonton a couple weeks ago with Ella for her dice, and I was talking to somebody and they were looking at my work and they said, "Wow, you're so good." And I was like, "Man, thank you so much, bro. That really means a lot." They're like, "Yeah, your landscapes are great." And I was like, "Oh, geez, thank you. That's really kind of you to say." They're like, "Yeah, I like that you do like this kind of like JRPG, kind of like cartoon style, like whatever, like anime type thing that I think I see a lot." And I was like, "Really?
Hello.
Thanks, dude."
I would like to inform you of today's meta.
All right.
I would like to, but I'm unable to because I unfortunately don't remember what it was. I'm sure it was a solid 6.9 though.
Oh god, the meta we can't remember. Yeah, you're right. 6.9 out of a 10. Thanks to Daria for the tier 3, bro, for 55 months. Good god, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Yes, and he was like, "Yeah, wow, dude, your landscapes are so nice." I was like, "Oh, thanks, man." It's like, "Yeah, you know, it's really nice to see people doing stuff that's different." And I was like, "Oh, different from what?" He's like, "Well, you know, all those concept arty stuff for like video games and whatnot." And I was like, "Oh, what do you mean?" He's like, "Yeah, you know, like the paintings that are all like messy and stuff." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, like the paintings that are like, you know, have like photos and stuff in them, like photo bashing textures." He said, no, the paintings that look like really like messy and like I'm like, "Oh, like lots of like brush strokes and stuff," and he's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Oh, so like classically kind of like oil painty stuff." And he's like, "Yeah, like, you know, it's a new age, leave the oils behind." I'm like, "Yeah, being a classically trained painter is kind of lame, isn't it?" He's like, "Yeah, I don't know. Your stuff looks really great, though. You know, I'm glad to see you doing something different, rebelling against it." I was like, "Shit." Fuck. I just ruined my whole fucking week. Ugh, I realized I had to start painting again. Because I want that guy to walk by my booth and see my art and go, "Wow, trash." That's what I want. That's what I want out of this experience. I want that guy to be disappointed in me, so. Yep. That's, That's how my weekend went, man. I don't know how your weekend went, but certainly so. That's that ruined my whole day. So I realized I need to start painting again. Classically trained cringe, dude. Come on. I know. It messed me up. Like I was like, "Damn, bro, I've had a couple times, Stim, where people have told me something about my art in a compliment that's actually like made me question my entire like decision tree. There was the first one that I can remember was a couple of years ago when a friend of mine who's another artist, and she's a great VTuber that makes art and all sorts of crazy shit, and she was like, "Oh my god, chat, look, it's Evan Blair. He's in our chat today." And I'm like, "Ah, what's up, bro?" And she's like, "Man, Evan, great to see you, homie. I was like, oh shit, good to see you too. And she's like, guys, you should go follow Evan. I'm like, oh, that's sweet. You know, I appreciate that. And she's like, yeah, he's a really great D&D item artist. I immediately went to my Twitter and saw the last like 10 things I posted were D&D items from request sketches, and I was like, oh fuck. And weirdly enough, D&D requests ended the week after. Funny how that worked, isn't it? Yep. And then last week, or the week before as well, another artist came in who I admire quietly, named Taku, and she was like, oh yeah, I told my chat that you're like the best line work artist out there. And I was like, you piece of shit. So I need to reassert myself as someone who can actually paint. All right, this is the entire reason why I'm doing this stuff every week now. Doing speed paintings to get back into the process of it. I'm I don't have a lot of time between all the projects and commissions and shit, but I'm gonna spend at least a half hour every day on stream painting some nonsense from somewhere in the world and getting after it. So I can maybe fix my reputation. That, or I'll just start doing Musume fan art and go full into it and just, you know, just get an entirely new following that I didn't even know I wanted. I also think I got the wisdom tooth coming in, so that ain't helping either. Ooh, wisdom teeth are a pain in the ass, bro. They're a pain in the ass. It's actually not that bad to get them removed, though. People, like, talk it up. Like, oh, it was the worst thing ever. No, it wasn't. You just, I don't know. Don't eat for a day. You're fine. Wisdom tooth recovery it's pretty chill. You got nothing to worry about. That shit's happening. Did you know you could paint until like a month ago? See, and that's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. I came up as a painter. Like that was my that's my shit. Is I was trained as a painter. So all this like concept art and stuff that I do for my own game and whatnot, and like fan art or whatever people see me do on like Twitter and shit, it's all like kind of a new evolution in my time as an artist. So I have to reassert myself as even to my own impression as somebody that can paint. Well, I'd never be so boisterous as to accuse myself as being someone who can paint, but I need to attempt to regain that, or to gain it maybe for the first time. Any kind of recognition that I actually know how to fucking paint. Alright, my trauma's about to come out. I'm good. I gotta breathe through it, right? What you're supposed to do? Breathe through the trauma? Alright. When you can't do polls, you figure something out.
No, a new evolution.
That is the worst thing you've posted in TTS, Aduria, in probably a year and a half. The bar was on the ground, and you found a shovel, man. I'm impressed. Thanks for 100 bits, though, Aduria. Thanks, bro. That's really cool of you, man. Thanks, homie. I appreciate it. We're gonna see how far I can get with this being monochromatic before I have to introduce some other colors, because we're gonna do some mystical forest woods shit, okay? Right now, I'm doing a little piece for Southwood, so it seemed like people enjoyed the more light-centric ones that I was doing a couple of days ago. So we'll see if this one... Actually, I don't know if these process videos are going to... Like, what I don't know is if the process videos for these paintings are going to do well. Because, like... Hold on. I'm worried they're too short to make a video out of, right? Like look at this shit. This is a 30-minute video. I'd have to condense my video down to like 20 seconds or 30 seconds at the most. Whenever I want to talk about a topic in art or D&D or whatever, I'm always like struggling a little bit to condense it down. Like if I can ever hit a YouTube short or TikTok or video or whatever that's like 30 seconds, that's fucking aces, man. Like actually aces. Yeah, I usually go closer to 45 seconds or a minute, but these have to be like really short videos, unless I like bounce multiple of them together. That could be a thing too. If I talk about like, I don't know, going places in your D&D game or whatever. I need some character ideas for new character idea videos though, so maybe landscapes aren't the thing to do right now. Maybe they're the wrong direction to get into. We'll have to see. That or I'll just... Well... But I'll just lean into the meme fully and just go full anime. I'll go full anime. I'll be like, I don't know who paints but draws anime kind of art. Shit, I'm thinking of some artists. I can't remember their names though. Can't remember names, bro. See a stim? I know Alf. Somebody, I don't know who it was. I don't know who ratted me out that stim was going to be my next fan art project this week or next. I don't know who the fuck it was, but I need to find them. It was supposed to at least be somewhat of a surprise, so. And then Stim Lily raided in like 45 minutes after I fucking was yapping about that shit. So, boot camp when? It was, well, boot camp depending on timing for you and Minnie mostly, because you guys are going to be doing most of the work. But I was planning on messaging you last weekend, but Ella was having a real bad time with migraines, so I was a little bit preoccupied. So I've been thinking about doing it this week, and just because the problem is I got to get you and Minnie in like a chat for a little bit and talk about like how you guys want to format this before I can just sort of let you go off on your own and report back to me on some shit. So I don't know when Alf, you know Minnie better than I do. When is Minnie awake? like if I, on a day that Minnie and I aren't streaming, is there any reasonable expectation that I can contact fucking Minnieful in any reasonable way? No one did. I'm just psychic. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, fucking goddamn it. I did try. Stim, I did really appreciate the raid the other day. It was very kind of you, and I tried to show good raid etiquette and raid back into glitch stars, so you guys, you know, right? Because I know how it's supposed to work, bro. I don't want to mess anything up for y'all. So I raided Emody, and I really like her stream. I like painted along while she's building Gundams and shit. But she basically who megaloled. Who the fuck is this weirdo that raided me? I was like, ah, shit. I don't think I've like ever talked in her chat. Ah, god damn it. Ah, shit. This is awkward. I'm so sorry. I feel like such an asshole. Hope she wasn't upset. She's like, who the fuck is this? Anyway, okay, we're gonna watch some Kamen Rider today. I felt kind of bad. You know, I don't know if it's like poor etiquette to raid somebody that's like agency without like knowing them ahead of time. So I hope she wasn't mad. 6 p.m. EST? What is that? Like right after my stream? See, that's the problem, bro. You're working in the evenings. You're in a different part of the world. Like I can chat basically anytime after my stream. Most days, and then I'm like more or less locked down in most evenings, but I can make time for it. It's no big deal. Maybe I'll just pose the message and see when y'all are free or whatever. You good? Okay. All right. If you say so. And want to be rude, all right. Okay. Where are we at here? Okay, how much longer do I have? Wait, I only have like 10 minutes left. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Damn it. Shit. Okay. Fuck. We gotta render some shit out here. Only have like 10 minutes left. And then we gotta start drawing twinks. I play D&D with Americans. I can make time? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess you're used to the NA schedule. I don't know, Alf. I'm like actually kind of I'll be honest, I'm like a little anxious. I'm a little nervous. I'm really worried that like it's always very difficult when you're talking like about trying to help somebody like improve in their process and whatnot and help them through stuff like that. It's always a big responsibility I think that I take very seriously. I always get a little like nervous that I'll like somebody will walk into a kind of a project or whatever, and I'll lead you astray and expect more than can be given, or you know, less than wants to be put through or whatever. I don't know. I just want to do a good job for you guys. So I've been thinking about developing like sort of not really a curriculum or anything, but just kind of like I need to talk to you guys about what kind of project you want to build, and then we can build something serious out of that. So, art boot camp. I hope it's gonna be the most fun ever for you and Minnie. But it is gonna be a lot of work. It's gonna be a tremendous amount of work. And to be honest, I really don't know what kind of hours Minnie is used to putting in on her art. So I have no idea what I can sort of play with right now. Like if I say, hey, here's your 8 hours a day of art, by the way, fit that in with everything else, is she gonna say, yeah, no, fuck you? or is she gonna be like, let's go, dude, fucking hungry for it? What's up, Maggie? How's it going, bro? Super scared that I'm gonna disappoint. Alf, let me make this very clear. You cannot fail. You cannot fail this. There's nothing you could do or not do if you're doing this mentorship with me that could be described as a failure. There's nothing you could do. All right, I want to take that burden of pressure off right now. There is, when you are working with an artist who is helping you through something and helping you develop a process or skills or whatever, there is literally no failure condition that you could have. To be fair, if you say that you're in it and you're like just completely not, then that's maybe sure, but I don't think that's an issue for almost anybody. The only way there could be a disappointment is on the artists who, like, from the artist who is instructing or teaching or mentoring or whatever. That's the only failure condition that can be met. You cannot screw this up, Alf. The only one that could screw it up is me. All right, that's the way it works. These kind of things. There's only one failure condition, and it's if I don't do the right job trying to figure out how to develop something for you two specifically that makes sense to you two individually. So no, this isn't supposed to be like the only apprehension that maybe is healthy is this is going to be a lot of work on my end, you know, from you. But I might disappoint or let down or whatever, not improve enough, that's completely nope, that's not how it works. There's zero validity in that. You are all Gucci, my friend. Let me put some dimension or trees back here, just a smidge if we can. 10 minutes left until I have to draw Twinks would be a great name for a biography. Well, I can't control the namings of my biographies, so if you want to reserve that, you know, when I'm like a big famous, like the George Lucas of the 21st century, when they're talking about my origin story, and oh my god, can you believe he started streaming the process for Eldara on Twitch back in like 2020? Oh my god, we get to see from the beginning. No one knew what we had until the first movie came out, and everyone was like, oh my god. So I can't control that, but if you want to reserve that name for it, then go for it. Carving out some time to chill here and art along before work. How you doing? I'm honestly, Maggie, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm having a really phenomenal summer. I had a bit of a sort of hiccup and delay in things in the winter and spring. You know, I was having like issues and had to go to the hospital a lot for my hearing and whatnot and all that kind of stuff, and it really put me down and put me back quite a bit, and I gained some more weight back, and you know, some of, not obviously all, but like some of the weight that I had lost in the winter, I kind of like erased that progress. So it wasn't feeling good fitness wise, wasn't feeling good art wise, wasn't feeling good time or anything else. But this summer I've gotten into the groove. I've really bounced back in a way that I'm like personally quite proud of. So I'm like kind of just happy, just thriving, man, just existing, doing stuff. I'm painting again, which is great. I haven't fucking painted in years. It feels like, anyway, even though these are shitty little speed paintings that aren't really like, they don't amount to anything, it's still nice to get back into it and paint a little bit. Yeah, man, I'm chilling, bro. I'm having a great fucking day. Solid 8 out of 10 day. That's awesome. Yeah, man, it's good to get back into it, you know. I'm the kind of person, Maggie, where if I do everything right, everything happens. If I do one thing wrong, I don't do anything right. You know what I mean? Like if I'm letting one thing slip, it all falls apart. So I've been like somehow maintaining good pace for everything. So yeah, dude. All right. Shit, I'm gonna have to end this early. No, I want to do some like runestones and shit in here, bro. Oh man, we'll do some little highlights here. Okay, all right. I think it's time. We got to do some little super bright light nonsense, whatever things, and then call it. This is the challenge. This is the struggle with these kind of paintings, is that you have to do, like, you have to let go of it at a certain point in time. Obviously earlier than you want, but that's the point. That's the point, is to let go of it pretty early on in the process, I think. That you practice that first 20, 30 minute part of doing a painting. Because realistically, so why do we hear the thing all the time that people say, if your painting isn't like, your painting, what is the quote? Your painting should look like it's finished in the first 20%, and then you're just like perfecting it for the rest of it. You've heard some variation of that. Everyone has their own like take on it or something like that. Let me just grab a quick brush, do some really quick highlights on. I'm enjoying playing with these Greg Rutowski brushes a little bit. Maybe I can find one that does what I want here real quick. Is this one? No, that's nice though. No, it doesn't do what I want. Where's the one that do that? Where is the one that does what I want? Oh, maybe this one does actually. Nope. But yeah, the whole point of that is that the painting should look as if it is correct from the very beginning. And the reason why this matters is because if the painting, some part of it is incorrect in a major way at the very beginning, you can't rescue that later. So you'll think to yourself, "Oh, I'll fix this later. I'll get it done later. I'll do this or that later." Like in the process, like I'll you know, fix it in post, basically. But that's like not how you actually paint shit. It's not a very good skill to or habit to develop. So that's why this is a really fun skill to develop, because if you can sort of make your paintings look more correct and then practice that first 20% over and over again, then you give yourself the ability to make your paintings a little more correct as you go through the process.
New location sketch Kofi. Imagine yourself in a dark frozen forest with rune-carved trees and fireflies.
Ooh, we shoot some fireflies in here then. You wanna do some fireflies? We can do some fireflies. In the canopy here. Can we? Let's do a couple little... Let's merge this down, merge this down. We'll do some little specks in here. Some little... Let's do them with a light blue as well. We'll put on a glow for all of them. What we'll do is put a glow on for some of them. Outer glow. We'll cheaty pants this a little bit, alright? Just for the last little minute here. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I like that. Alright. And we'll sign this shit. What is this? Number 5? This is number 5. Merge layers. Number 5. Alright. Done. Warm-up complete. Good job, everybody. Got through another warm-up. Painting. All right. And end. Sounds like my therapist, practice letting go. Yeah, something like that, right? Something like that. Because like these are the quality of the paintings that have like hit over the last couple of days. They're all pretty shitty, hey? They're not like, you know, no, I ain't making prints of this garbage or anything like that. But it's nice to be able to just practice that early stage, kind of like the sketch of a painting. So, all right, let's see if this one looks good. Did it record properly, and do I have room to record my art today? Let's find out all at once. So, it's nice, actually. I like that process. It's pretty satisfying in there. Okay, decent. Deece, man. Sick. All right. Good video. Good video. Do I have room to record our sketch today, though? Let's find out. Oh god, how much free space do I have? I have 12 gigs. It's probably enough for literally just today's piece. So, all right. Yesterday we finished 2 pieces actually. Just to remind, we finished our Paladin for Lexer. So that was pretty cool. And then we also finished our cowboy. Look at him, man. Look how handsome he is. So today, the project is we're going to try and finish this. Our most recent, well, not most recent, but next in the queue on the coffee commissions. And then I might finish. I'm going to try. I was going to finish this piece yesterday. Completely forgot. And then I had to go. Stream ended. So, yeah, I want to finish both these guys today if I can. Both of our mans. No, there we go. Now, if I gain a reputation from this piece on TikTok, I'm gonna blame nobody but the client. It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault. Any reputation I get on that fucking website for the like comment section meta I have to deal with. Okay, oops. Where is the right one? There we go. It's never my fault, all right? Remember that. Let's center this boy. And then I'll read the description again so we make sure that we get all the details in. Center it. There we go. Okay, our description for our character today. We are drawing Whist, a tiefling. So, important physical details, short-ish, fluffy, more on the wavy layered side than outright curly, white hair, downward curl, ram-style horns, a lot of white freckles over his cheeks and nose and shoulders, if whatever you dress him would show them, long eyelashes, and general pretty boy, almost twink-like energy. We continue. The non-physical character details. His name is Whist, and he's a tiefling, the chaotic neutral. Or chaotic neutral, kind of a sticking a leg into chaotic good. Okay. Persuasion, he's a bard and a rogue. A multi-class. Ooh. Was this Mendari? No, I don't know who this was. So coffee, people often don't have, like I don't have alerts set up for coffee because some people have their real name. And maybe I should just put alerts up for coffee, right? But some people use their real name for coffee, things like that. A lot of people use their Twitch name for coffee because it's the one synonymous with everything else. But some people use just like I don't know who this is. So I wouldn't even know who from chat or from like TikTok, whatever this is. Maybe it's somebody that I don't know at all. But their name is, they go by Airy or Eddie. Okay, where were we? Bard rogue with a knack of getting into and out of trouble that one might expect. His instrument of choice for barding are small handheld harp-like things, lyres and Irish harps typically, but he also has been gifted a little round kalimba. The fuck's a kalimba? And while he isn't good at it yet, he is still something he enjoys plinking around with while he's training. Oh, is it the little like metal thing that you can kind of pluck at and it like... Never mind, I think I know what that is then. He's from a magic-oriented family, was sent out to study wizarding at a wizarding academy, but obviously came out to the other side, very much not a wizard. He was the type to shirk lessons and sneak around, but got away with it through a combination of not getting caught very often. And when he was caught, he was usually doing some sort of independent study. Okay. He's not as religious as a paladin or cleric might be, but he does personally follow Dionysus. Finger piano? Got it. Okay, cool. That helps. I'm not going to roast his bio in case Klein is here. We never roast bios, okay? This is adorable. Okay, here we go. Fashion aesthetic. So accessories kind of pictured with flowing, airy fabrics. Not really any armor unless he has to wear it. For some plot contrivance. No piercings, but other jewelries can be quiet. So skin tight and or very delicate. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's get it. This is gonna be dope. What's up, Heat? What's going on, bro? Your autobiography can be called Industrial Linework and Magic, a D&D Art retrospective. If at the end of my career, I'm remembered for anything to do with D&D, I'll consider my career a massive and catastrophic failure. Oh god, I'm still trying. Like, I accept the D&D artist like kind of accusations I get because I understand where they come from. But if at the end of it, oh my god, if I'm still attached to, I can zoom. If I'm still attached to D&D at the end of my career, and not Eldara superseding that, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm gonna be mad. Every 10 years, I'll take inventory, and if I am still being accused of being a D&D related artist, then I'll have to... Oh, wait, I'm recording. Okay, good. I'll have to reevaluate things. Yep.
Evan Blair Art.
Yep.
Who the hell is that?
I know, right? I know, right? Fuck, Moose. I thought I was here for Project Evangeline, so even I don't know, man. This is just your local non-binary barista. Oh, really? I like him. I like Wist. He's cool. I really like this character. Very different from me, but it's an interesting challenge that I like. Like, I don't want to be challenged when I'm doing commissions. Sometimes I'll get people, like, issuing me a challenge in, like, comments and stuff. Like, I'll see occasionally TikTok comment be like, man, I'd love to challenge. I have a seahorse man, you know, whatever character that I'd love to challenge you and see what you would do with it. And it's like, I don't want to be challenged when I'm doing commissions. I want to challenge myself when I do my own work, but I do not want challenges when I'm doing, like, client work, because it's not the place for it. Trying to experiment with new shit and, like, do something different that I've never done before and, like, risk it being a failure is not the place. Like, client work is not the place to do that. A person is paying for you to do the thing that you do well. They're not paying for you to play around and have a time trying to figure out if you can do something new and interesting and whatever. They have an expectation of you. And also, if then their expectation is that you will do something different and you will challenge yourself, and that's built into it, the issue with that I have is that, well, how long will it take? So you want to challenge me to do something different. Okay, what if drawing your seahorse man takes me an extra 10 hours? Like, are you going to front that extra, like, are you like, who's going to pay for that? Well, obviously not you. That'd be unreasonable. Like, you know? You don't know how long it's going to take, so of course you don't want to pay extra for it, like, for a theoretical amount of time. Or if I say, hey, this took me twice as long, so you have to pay me twice as much. Like, that's absurd. The problem is that that's what would have to happen if I was going to, like, risk challenging myself and doing something different on a new piece for somebody. I'd have to book time for that to basically... I have to count on that thing, like, messing my schedule up for a certain amount of time. So for things that I want to do a challenge on, or that I want to challenge on, I will choose a project myself that I also have the safety to abandon if it doesn't work. You know, if I'm like, well, this isn't working, I'm just gonna, you know, do the thing that I know I'm good at, or I'm just gonna abandon this shit and go do another project or whatever, then that's totally fine too. So this, though, is a challenge as so far as something that I think that I can do a good job at, that I'm very comfortable. You know, and if I wasn't, like, obviously I would just refund the person. But it is weird to draw a man's without a beard. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. How am I supposed to do this shit? Man with no beard. Oh no. Oh no. Taking it easy for this month's Infusion Week and relaxing with your art and commentary. Oh shit, alright. Hell yeah. Welcome in, bro. Good to see you. Okay. Gotta clean the sketch up before we actually get into it. Otherwise, I am not gonna have a good time. It's always good to walk into a piece, I think, for me, with a more developed sketch than I necessarily would, like, want to have. You know what I mean? It would be practical. I should always do a little more than I think I need. Because then I can always trust myself and trust that sketch, as it were. Yeah, Guap, I've gotten some weird requests, okay? If you go deep enough into the TikTok comments on videos, like, people will still comment on... TikTok is like the only... Well, TikTok and Instagram, I should say. More so TikTok, though, they will serve old content to new people more often than YouTube by a fucking mile. Like, if I don't post on YouTube, 2 days after I posted the last video, I'll stop, like, seeing any interaction. No more views, no new subscribers, anything like that. But TikTok and Instagram, I can take some time off and it'll still, like, you know, keep going. Which means that people will comment on old videos. So I'll have an old video from, like, way back in the day and someone will reference it. And I'm like, what? In a comment or something. Or they might come to my stream and even reference it. You know? Like, somebody at the Ren Fair told me, they're like, dude, portals are great. I was like, excuse me? And they're like, yeah, portals are great, dude. I was like, what? Yeah, portals are cool. Like, these aren't portals, though. They're like monoliths. Like, no, the video you made. Like, what? Your TikTok. I'm like, oh, Jesus. That was like weeks ago, wasn't it? Oh, like months ago. They're like, yeah, man, portals are great. It's like when you put something in your stream title and someone comes in without any context and answers the question. And you're like, what? Like, I just read your stream title, man. You're like, I wrote my stream title 2 hours ago and haven't thought about it since. Like, what are you talking about? So the good and bad with that is then I go in sometimes in old videos and I will see people leaving comments for things. And they'll be like, you should draw my Tabaxi ranger with a wyvern pet that has wings and is half dragon. So they're in a romantic relationship with their pet because they're both from the dragon family. And I have a full character description here for you. So whenever you're ready to draw my character for me, you can just DM me. And in fact, actually, I'll respond to this comment with it so that you just have it and you proceed to see an entire fucking wall of text. So, you know, I'll be real with you, Evan. Seahorse Man sounds like a roundabout way to get M. Prague art. Well, it wouldn't be the first time DeviantArt asked me for that. I wonder. I never deactivated my DeviantArt account. I wonder if it's still like, if people are still like liking videos, posts and shit. Let's just do a little experiment here. Speaking of heinous things I don't want to draw, let's just go to DeviantArt. Log in. I think that's it. Evan Blair Art, that's me. Well, I have 184 notifications. Oh, there's 184 notifications. All right. All right. What kind of views? 30, 55. What is this shit, man? Oh my god. People like the art. Holy dude. Wow, man. Who'd have thought? Well, that was a nice little trip to DeviantArt. Let's see what the people say. Comments. Replies. Oh, people just like stuff. Okay, cool. Got it. Just more art to feed into their fucking AI algorithm, whatever thing. Oh wait, I have unread messages. Do you do free requests / Pokemon art trades? What? Ignore if not. What the fuck? What is a Pokemon art trade? Like we each draw each other's favorite Pokemon? When have I ever drawn a Pokemon? Alright, well, that was a fun trip to DeviantArt. See you in another 2 years. Okay. Okay, well. Good to know. Thanks, guys. Thanks for that one. Cool. Somehow DeviantArt still not as unhinged as YouTube comments. Somehow. I like that, Samurai. That's good. That's good right there. That's good shit. What are we gonna do here with this collar? We gotta give him a masculine physique, alright? Shaped, well-developed shoulders. A prominent pectoral deck, implying that he does angled, upright fucking bench, whatever. To represent the sheer masculinity of this character. So that when people see his sparkly freckles and his long eyelashes, they know. They ought not mess with the raw physicality of this character. What do you mean, Monka? What the fuck do you mean by that? What the hell, man? What is this doubt I'm getting? Holy. I swear, dude. God damn. Alright. Y'all really don't believe me. I mean, fair, but like, you know, at least fake it. At least pretend, you know? That'd be nice. Okay, what do we do for this filgery here? I think I do it once and then I just copy it over. Let's try this actually. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. This might be awesome or it'll look terrible and I'll have to do it the hard way. We'll do something less complicated. So, I shan't say more. I refuse to besmirch the dignity of the prestigious office of the moderator. Okay, good. I mean, that'd be a first, but like, I'm glad to see it finally happening. So, I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a liar. Not you too, Maggie. Oh man, I can't believe I'm like this betrayal. I can't believe I'm living through this right now. God damn. Well, they say every great story had its storms. Every I don't know, I'm trying to think of a hero that's not Odysseus and isn't related to Epic the Musical. Yeah, I don't want to bring that in too early here, all right? Every glitch star has their dual logs. I am underappreciated for how funny I am. You guys have no idea what you guys have. You have no clue sometimes. Zero. You know what? I'll continue to go underappreciated. I know how it is. Number of shoutouts I've done for you is a 3-letter command, Evan. Yeah, that's true. That's a lot. Yeah. I was more meaning holding your tongue as to not besmirch the office of a moderator, but you know, there is that too, I guess. There is the actual function. Look at that. Look at that impressive jawline on this character. Holy man. I've been told that people respect the sheer masculinity I put into my characters. I'm definitely delivering on this one, you know. Definitely reminding myself exactly the important note it plays in my art. Don't say it. Don't you say it. Okay. I should have stretched after my last piece. I don't know. I gotta be better about this. I gotta be so much better about my stretching, man. Like, I can't get into get any kind of scan done on my elbow and wrist for 2 months almost. I gotta be treating this as if I'm on rehab for some fucking injury or something, you know? I gotta be like serious about this shit. Every day stretches every half hour, alright? Oh god, it hurts so much more recently. Oh man. Oh, that's not good. That actually was bad. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright. Listen, artists maintaining their physical health is a meme from generations past. Even in old sort of like manuals of art were the ancient masters described as being in poor physical health. I remember who it was. It was like some Italian Renaissance painter where it was somebody writing about them, and they started it off with like, so-and-so was a sickly man. Like, oh no. Who was always prone to pain and the whims of his body. Like, damn, bro. I do my weird ulnar nerve stretches multiple times. Oh, God, that's so bad. I'm like lifting my hand up right now. I'm not just looking to the side and it's hurting. Oh, Jesus. You can't stretch your nerve whatever shit out too much because you damage it pretty easily, but a couple of reps help out, you know? Hey, Sabine, what's up? Vesper herself. Oh my god. We're not worthy. We're not worthy, man. Alright. I think you're getting somewhere with this sketch. I'm liking the direction. I was so proud of myself. I one-shot this last night. Like, I was afraid it's going to take me like 3 or 4 attempts to get like something I liked. I actually just one-shot it last night. In the dark depths of my my evening. One and actually done. Okay. As far as features goes, it is weird. I don't usually draw pronounced eyelashes on a dude. I mean, you want to know the truth of it? Yeah, never mind. I already revealed my secrets this early. My power level can stay hidden. Yeah. Power level can definitely stay hidden for now. Let's shorten some of these features just a little bit. Just a smidge. Men's eyelashes are more pronounced anyway. Yeah, but they're not accentuated, so you never tend to focus on them or whatever in art. You know? Like, technically, yes, but as far as trying to represent, like, men in art, you never, like, draw accentuated eyelashes on them. It doesn't really matter if it's true or not, unfortunately. One of those weird features. Except for our boy Whist here. A bit different, I guess. All right. Mess his hair up a little bit more, maybe. Maybe. I think the horns look okay, right? Not too small. I don't imagine him having like gigantic ram horns. Massive protruding defensive spikes from his head. I never know with people who want me to draw tieflings if they want me to fill in the sclera or not. I don't know what the accepted norm is on tieflings, you know? I don't know what the book says about them, if they have to have the blackened eyes or not, but it seems like most people don't want it. Like, they admit that feature. But I did get a comment or whatever on a video a while ago. I forget which tiefling it was, but it was one of the tieflings I did for Brooklyn, I think. And somebody said something like, I'm so tired of seeing people drawing tieflings with human eyes. And I was like, what? I think that's what they meant. I think they meant the whole, like, blackened whites of the eye. But you never really know. I mean, people say some insane shit on the internet, don't they? Okay. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I think we got a good sketch. I don't know why I was so nervous I was gonna fuck it up that I like actually saved like process pieces from it. All right, sick. Sick. We'll just we'll copy this shit down. Into a new layer, and we'll call this our delete sketch. Let's go. Let's delete this extra chunk here. This Photoshop file itself has, like, when I create a new layer, it's onto the 300s now almost. It's like 290 something or whatever. So I might have to like try and condense my layers as I'm working. Or make a new file, I guess I could do that as well. For the first time ever, right? Yes, I am recording. Thank you, Garthen. Thank you for the reminder. I'm doing it right today. I'm trying to be on top of everything. I'm trying to take inspiration from my favorite VTuber org, VShojo, and shit, wait. Damn it, still too soon. Shit. Never mind. Cancel. Okay, where do we want to start? You should always start around the face and the eyes because that's what people are drawn to with their process videos, so a good thing to continue to focus on. We'll go to the end and read the physical description again, make sure I didn't miss anything. But I also need to somehow show these freckles off, I think. So I think what we'll do is, Whis is like darker purple skin. We'll probably do a skin like sort of like tonal, like, I don't know, fill layer, and then erase out little freckles. Because I'll admit, that's a pretty cute feature. Having little white sparkly freckles. But I can't really draw that right now. You know what I mean? Yes. Wait, not too soon, Sabine? Bro, what is up with these VTuber orgs, man? They're having a hard time. Niji Sanji's basically dead. Hololive is dying, I guess, after Gura left. Shoujo's gone, like... Shit, man. It's all ogre. For the big ones, anyway. There's a lot of room for the independent ones to come in there, like my Glitchstar homies, and, you know... Mythos, I think, or Myth, or... What's the other one that is in the periphery of the kind of Master Duel crowd? With Poseidon. Got absolutely nuked within 24 hours? It did. I'll admit, Kason quitting on stream was fucking peak stream. Absolute peak. Like, it was all sad. Obviously, it's still sad, you know. Probably very hard an adjustment and very traumatic, and, you know, making light of the situation doesn't necessarily erase, you know, doesn't erase any of that, so. But it was like, oh man, this is heartbreaking. Until Kason dropped the orbital fucking missile on them midstream, and suddenly it became interesting. Now we're gaming at this point in time. But yeah, they're gone. They're gone, man. It's over. Also, without having to manage logistics, well, leads to lots of corruption. Yeah, I guess, is that the thing? Is that, like, we don't really know what happened, do we? They basically just yoink all the money, or did they, did they just mess up their business, or were they yoinking? Cause like the meme of embezzle, like Ashley was like talking about embezzling and shit like that, and that's always been a meme or whatever, but I don't know if that was actually true or not. If it was yoinking or if it was just incompetence. Hey man, you can forgive incompetence, right? And you're like, ah, you just did a poor job of like managing your whatever. They took the donations for charity. Right, and so was it confirmed they never gave it to the IDF or whatever, or was that just like a, hey, I don't think they've done this, or do we know they didn't? Been paid months and stole 500k in donations. Yeah, well, yeah, I know what people have said, but what I'm saying, but I don't know what they did, right? Like, we don't. I'm not the kind of guy that jumps to conclusions when somebody says, my VTuber org hasn't paid me a month. It's like, oh, really? That's, I mean, I guess you'd know. And they didn't do this thing either and that thing either. It's like, oh, it'd be bad if it all happened. But I'm not going to, like, until there's some sort of, like, it's a more, I don't necessarily need proof, but until it's a more, like, accepted fact, I don't, like, you know, I don't get emotionally involved. So is it kind of accepted, or is it just, like, right now accusatory? And the reason I say this is because I didn't watch Iron Mouse's whole video. I'm not gonna fucking sit through that shit. But did she say, like, because she I know would be smart enough that she probably has some lawyers. She probably lawyered up and probably spoke very carefully. Did she say that they didn't do this? Or did she say she thinks they didn't do this? Because legally, that's a very big distinction. Either Iron Mouse is dropping a fucking bomb of, like, I know they didn't do this, and I'm putting my own brand legally, slander, fucking liable, whatever, defamation on the line by saying that my company didn't do this. Or is she like, hey, theoretically, I'm not sure if there was some trickery here. Right? Because that's the thing. Like, if she was willing to basically say, like, risk, like, defamation and say they didn't do this, and she has receipts on it, then okay, fair enough, fucking lock and load. But that's what I'm asking about. Is, like, not like what was theoretically happened, but, like, do we know anything more about it? They were never profitable and they were using funds to keep running. You know, that makes sense actually. But how are they not profitable? They print money with merch sales and things like that, right? Natrea, Giga, Kason, and all a couple of us had confirmed they hadn't been paid in a while. Kason hadn't been paid since last September. Well, the payment thing, obviously bad. And they would all know, and I can totally see all that happening. I'm trying to figure out if the actual, like, fucking fraud, whatever, to do with the donation is actually true. And again, just because somebody said it sounded like it might be true, I'm not gonna believe that right up in there. I'm not gonna get all fucking invested. It is, did somebody was Ironmost willing to risk her brand by saying they did, not brand, sorry, her legal livelihood by saying they didn't do it? That would catch my attention. In regards to the 500k that was raised for the IDF, the Vishojo JP CEO said it might have been used for operational costs, and that while also saying JP side of the company was still doing well despite the apparent issues, the parent company, he also essentially confirmed that unless English side recovers, Kason would likely not be paid what she is owed. It might have been used for operational costs. So we're still in the air in the realm of we're not sure if this happened or not. Then she said they didn't do it and immediately started a new charity donation thing to make up for it. Last I checked before it was broke 700k. Okay, so she said the words, they have not paid the charity money raised. Okay. That's yeah. That's some interesting shit then. Because Ironmost is not dumb enough. Well, I never think that a streamer is not dumb enough to do anything. Like, I'm never surprised when a streamer is too dumb to do something. Like, you know, people say, oh, well, like Hassan or Ironmost or fucking Kai Sinat or whoever, they wouldn't be dumb enough to do this or say this. It's like, you will always be surprised. Like, always keep the bar at the fucking ground floor for this shit. But I think that Ironmost, she's a streamer that I don't, know a lot about, but she seems to have her shit in order pretty well. I would be very surprised if Ironmost would be dumb enough to say something like that without the legal fucking rock solid case behind it to make that accusation, right? Because then that's very interesting. That's now we're talking, man. Now we got some shit to talk about. Now this is no longer beyond like theory. This is like we got people putting their fucking life on the line for these accusations. So that's serious shit now. Okay. I mean, did the IDF say anything about it either? Because again, VTuber's not getting paid, like, that's shitty, but it's not, like, that interesting to me. It's like, oh, wow, another fucking company isn't paying their employees because they're being shitty. Like, that's like a massive eye roll to me, but not... It's not, to me, like, newsworthy. Well, it's obviously newsworthy, but... It's not like, certainly not in the realm of them not paying the charity money that they were contributed to. So. I most specifically said that. Okay, this is good now. Now we know. I'm trusting you guys in this. If you guys are wrong, I'm banning everyone who said she did. No, it's Shell. I'm kidding, man. No real proof or evidence, just a lot of reputable people for now stating no payment was given to the charity, and I think Ironmost has a legal team already working on it, supposedly. Okay, fair enough. That's absolutely balanced, and yes, all right. Yes, as until there is like evidence, whatever, that some shit happened or didn't happen, I'm not gonna like get emotionally invested. To be fair, I'm not gonna get emotionally invested at all because it's just not my fucking realm, and I'm too tired to get emotionally invested in things. But I'd be entirely disinterested if there wasn't people willing to put their reputation on the line for it. If Ironmost is willing to put her fucking reputation on the line for it, then I would bet you more than anything, like, I'm almost certain then that she's probably, whatever people are saying about it, it's probably true. So that's pretty, that's not good, man. It's not good. Is it bad? Like, I'll be honest, when Vey and that group left, I thought that company was cooked. I thought that it was done. I thought it was over. Yep. I'm entirely unsurprised. What up, Lord Astra? Good to see you. Hello. It's in stream topics? Ooh, thank you. Okay, I'll check it out. So bad that Project Melody just risked her work visa to let her move to Japan because she quit Vishojo. Wow. Well, that doesn't scream the truth of the matter. That screams the reputability of Vishojo, which is thinking Vishojo is yeah, it's true. Whether or not Like, obviously, it sounds like everything is true and all the accusations are true, but whether they're true or not, that company's still cooked. They'll never recover from this. They could, like, countersue or whatever and be like, no, we have receipts and you destroyed our brand and all our VTubers quit. That could all happen. Doesn't sound like it would happen, but it could all happen and they still be cooked. No one would care. The opinion has been made up. People have decided. Bad company, bad. Fingers at the wagon. That must be pretty stressful, though. I'd be heartbroken if I was Iron Mouse, because, like, she seemed to put, for her, the charity streams seem to be something that, like, because, like, if I'm not mistaken, she benefited from that charity in the past. Like, I don't know if it, like, if it'd be a stretch to say it saved her life or whatever, but I know she's benefited from the IDF in the past, so, you know, she probably thought she was, like, doing something and whatever, you know, and raising all that and shit. She probably, like, damn, bro, it's gotta be pretty fucking heartbreaking. I hope she's okay. This doesn't have anything to do with any of the charity stuff that her friend Connor did, right? This is just stuff from her own subathon, if I'm not mistaken. It's not like any of, like, I'd be very surprised, but again, never be too surprised, and never be surprised that someone does something stupid. I'd be very surprised if Connor let VShojo handle anything for his, like, cyclothon stuff, but we're talking about Iron Mouse specifically with her subathon charitable contributions, right? And not anything to do with the stuff that she was she was a part of adjacent to any sort of other charity like Connor, Ludwig, or any of those ones, right? It's just hers? Okay. What's currently damning is the radio silence from the accused party unless the legal team told them to zip it and let them handle the PR announcements. Yeah, that is very weird. We haven't heard anything from them at all. Honestly, like, so, you know what? I got a sense, I watched a bit of the Kason thing. You know what I got the sense? Maybe somebody else has a better insight on this, but it almost seemed like the CEO, the JP CEO, when I was just like Japanese mannerisms and shit and whatnot, and like from what I heard and how they were talking and all that kind of shit, it almost seemed like he was kind of like helping Kason sink shit. Maybe he's a villain. Maybe he's an asshole. Maybe he's the asshole. Ooh, it feels good. That stretch feels good. Hold on. I'm gonna stay there for a second. Maybe he's the villain as well, and he's an absolute complicit asshole and all this other stuff. But it kind of seemed like when she's like, so the company's been fucking me over this entire time. He was like, yes, it's correct. It didn't seem like he was kind of being like, yes, it's correct, and we will do it again, and we're evil. It's kind of like he was on the inside being like, yep, that's what we did. Almost as if he like was kind of egging on the damage. Otherwise, why else would he have done there and been so open with her about it on fucking call or whatever? Maybe I caught something different. I'm missing something where it's like, oh, you didn't see him stammering this like and whatever and trying to backtrack here or there. But it almost seemed like he just came out and said it. he just came out and said it. You know, like, oh fuck, man. That kind of seemed like he was helping her kind of tank shit or whatever. Like, all right, I don't know what happened there. So there is a lot more. My understanding is the JP CEO is a middle manager and JP CEO is only a title. Yeah, JP CEO is a meme title in VTuber orgs. It doesn't mean anything, right? It's like a title of endearment for someone who's in charge of some shit. But the JP CEO isn't a real thing because VShojo's only one company. So there's not a chief executive whatever of anything but the operation of the whole business. So no, I would consider that to be like the JP manager was helping her sink shit. But like people know he like is referred to as the CEO of JP whatever. So interesting. So has the VTubers the ones that left before, like I forget who it was, but it was like Silver and Vey and one or two others, I forget, the ones that joined like Mythic or whatever it was. Are they taking time to like, because they're past this whole thing now, they can probably dunk on the company. Have they said some shit that like basically the currently contracted VTubers can't? Have we heard anything from them that might clarify the operations? Because they could have known some shit that they left because of, that they didn't want to say because they didn't want to, like, they could say legally but didn't want to say because it's like bad manners to leave your company and then sit there bad mouthing them, trash talking them when there's when your friends are there and people love them? Have they taken an opportunity to like crack the knuckles and be like, oh boy, here's my side of the story? Because that would be more interesting, I think, than maybe what the current sort of like talent that just, you know, and they're also in the process of like losing their company and stuff, and that's fucking stressful. I imagine it's stressful, even if you're a successful streamer and like you never have to work again, whatever, all this shit, blah blah blah, you're doing well. I imagine it's still incredibly stressful. You're still like losing your progression livelihood, right? Man, I mean, the one nice thing is they get to keep their IPs though. The one nice thing about it, the one silver lining on the rainbow maybe that can be found, is at least they get to keep their fucking IPs. Like, holy. It's insane to me that Hololive hung on to Guar Gura when she left. You think that they would know that people fucking hate that shit? Now we're all gaslighting ourselves, not bringing up Guar Gura and Saba's chat as if they're the different people. Ugh, the whole thing's like a giant eye roll for me. At least they got to keep their shit, which is nice, you know. Of course, it's probably built in the contract ahead of time. So it's not like, obviously, not like it's something the V Show is doing nice now, but it was like a good move. Good move on everybody's part early on in the process. That still blows, dude. I hope they're all right. Oh no, but their D&D game was so cool. It was so neat. And it had gnomes running the whole thing, so... Fuck, man. I wonder if he said anything about it. He'd know some shit. I should ask him. I should ask him, man. He knows some shit. Probably, anyway. I think he's back on Twitter now after the Blue Sky exodus of... whatever, whenever. Everybody bounced to Blue Sky. It is weird, basically, drawing the most feminine eyes on this character. I'll do my best, though. Challenge, I think I can meet. I think I can match it. Where'd you get that paper? I made it. Yep, I made it long time ago. Made the texture. Got all the qualities that I wanted in a background texture for the kind of work that I was going to be doing. At this point, becoming somewhat of a signature, I guess. You should always make your own assets. Everything from brushes to paper, textures, to backgrounds, to stamps, to patterns. You should always make all your own assets. Now, occasionally you do find a brush that just like works. Like my primary painting brush that I really like recently is a brush from somebody who is clearly a Chinese fucking artist that I found then repurposed in Greg Rutowski's brush pack, right? Because like the name is in fucking runes and shit. I can't read it. But so like there are brushes you'll find where you're like, ooh, I really like this guy's brush or that guy's brush, whatever. But you should try and aim to basically make every asset yourself, because not because of like any kind of personal pride as an artist, but just because you'll never find a tool that'll work better than the one you make for yourself. But sometimes you do. It's awesome. Which is dope. Love it. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, it's nice. That's what I want. Blends well with the pencil brush that I have, so... a pen or whatever. Distorted texture brush. There we go. I'm assuming we got lighter color eyes here for Whist, but I'll have to double check that. We'll have to jump in there and Make perfectly sure. And you know, the release of Project Astrolight has nothing to do with the Shoujo drama, alright? It was just a coincidental timing that Astrolight comes out the day that V-Shoujo sinks, alright? That's completely coincidental. If you're gonna blame anyone, blame Ashi for encouraging me. Blame Ulner for tolerating me and Vixie for enabling me. Not my fault. It's not my fault, man. Wait. He's diverting. Like making assistants tools in woodworking? Assistants tools in woodworking. I'm not sure I understand, but I don't know much about woodworking. But I assume it's something that's kind of like a bespoke tool that you use. I guess. That's what I'm inferring. Something you can get in, like, mass made, but it's better to make yourself. Maybe? Oops. We'll keep some of our shadow in here, just a little bit from our delete sketch. Yeah, just a little bit. It's fine. Line work layer. Okay. Okay. Bro, I've been doing so much cardio in the mornings and I'm just like downing an electrolyte every single day for stream. Every single day. I'm chugging through those electrolytes. I haven't had just bare ass water in there since like before Vegreville. Water laced with minerals. What kind of minerals? Sodium, magnesium. What were you thinking? Got them shifty eyes, them shifty rogue eyes. With the charm and smolder of a bard. Depends on what you're doing. I made my own spacers using playing cards instead of buying them. The cards were also cheaper. Well, that works too, I guess. Anytime you can make your own tool and it's better and cheaper. Definitely helps. 100%. It's good shit. How much detail do I want to show here? Oh god, he's too pretty. Making me question my art choices. Why is it the owner had to stop playing Andy the week that I get this down? Now will I do my D&D game? I did some writing and stuff for the next leg of the adventure for Ella and that whole project. And you know, I had this weird feeling when I was doing the writing. I hadn't realized how much I missed playing D&D in person until I've been like thinking about it a lot recently. I really, really wish that I could like, with all the minis and shit that I have and everything, I really wish I could be making these encounters for kind of the IRL side of D&D. It's just impossible, hey? I feel like so many people just can't find groups IRL because whatever reason. The hobby's like too niche now once again. Or something. I don't exactly know how it works, but like back to an older era of D&D. Where it's like the game store or the basement. Or online now, you know? Hesitating moving to digital from traditional, but trying to learn as much as I can about Clip Studio Paint in the meantime. Yeah, I mean, I'm always gonna have a hot take about that. People don't like my opinion on it. I never think people should move from like if there's any hesitation or wonderance or ponderance or anything like that about moving to from traditional digital, I think that you should only move to digital when either your work mandates it or you cannot possibly contain yourself anymore, and your compulsion to paint digitally or draw digitally is just unbearable. But you should try and resist as long as you can. There's never too much time or too late learning digital. I'm very dramatic about this for a reason. Like, I know how dramatic it sounds, but I always say that if you move to digital too fast and too early as an artist, it will destroy your career and take everything you ever wanted from you. You will never be a real artist up to your potential. You will never live up to your potential. You will never succeed in the way you want to, and you will always, always be lesser and more mediocre than you could have been. And people are like, damn, bro, that's like really dramatic. And I'm like, yep, sure is. Supposed to sound dramatic because it's true. It's always, always, always too, like, very dangerous to move to digital unless you have your fundamentals fucking down. Like, you're rock solid. You know exactly how to paint. You're really good at it. You don't need any help with fundamentals. You don't need any education, any whatever. It's always best to stay traditional as long as you can. Because it forces you to be good. It forces you to learn how to paint properly, you know? Is someone for your players? No, this is a request from Coffee. This is a request sketch someone left on my Coffee account. They put in last month. So, no, one of my players is playing a similar, a fellow player is playing a similar character, so the joke is that she's been wanting me to draw her twink for her all this time, and I've just been, like, resistant to it. And now here I am. No, I haven't done any art for my players in a while. They don't need shit from me. I'm not actually playing a game right now either. Like, I'm not running a game, so I did art for the players that I'm playing with in the small game that I'm playing right now that my friend's running, but only for 2 of them, unfortunately. So we got stretches, man. We got to be on top of this shit today. You know, be on top of this shit. Okay. I'm also trying to think about the way to do this that's most, like, interesting for a video perspective. I think if I get the face done, I move and outward from there. Probably look better. Maybe? It's the goal anyway, the thought behind it. I can't be too heavy-handed with any sort of the shading on the hair, though, so I gotta constantly be, like, just delicately pecking away at it instead of doing anything ridiculous. Okay. It's a constant erase, delete, draw, erase, delete type thing, too. So there's that as well. I'm gonna be conscious of. Oh man, dude. It's like this normal amount of stretching just isn't enough now. I gotta, like, figure out how to do this all over again. I gotta learn how to be healthy and ergonomic, like, from square one. Back to basics, you know? But since I started doing the ulnar nerve releasing stretches, they have, like, actually kind of improved things quite a bit. The doctor asked me he's like, how much time a day do you find yourself holding your pen and drawing? And I was like, well, a typical work day about like maybe 8 hours. And he's like, no, I don't mean like an 8-hour work day. I mean like how long are you of your work day are you like holding a pen? I'm like, oh no, that's 8 hours of like a 12-hour work day. He was like, Jesus, no shit, you're having problems, dumbass. How about you get up from your fucking tablet once in a while and take a break? He may be worded a little more gently than that, but that was the inference. Maybe a break, it sounds like. Yeah, maybe. I gotta figure out that like timing now all over again, Azalea. How long to push before I kind of hit the wall, you know? The one thing I don't want to do is I don't want to sacrifice stream duration. It's like the one thing I want to try and preserve more than anything else, and not have to be like, well, guys, I can only draw for 3 hours at a time now, so guess that's how long stream will be. It's the one thing I don't want to mess around with. Like proper duration. Everything's so delicate about this piece. What the hell, man? What the hell? There's like a couple of also like different stretches that I need to also employ. Like these like releasing stretches. Oh god. I know it looks ridiculous. This is such like a real like a big stretch for that pinky nerve. I gotta like add those in, you know? I changed my workout too. Also, like my split a bit to also increase more forearm specific stuff. Man, that's crazy. It's crazy that that stretches like so much, you know? Oof. Alright, feel better. Feel good. We're ready to go. We're jacked in, bro. But yeah, I was doing prep the other day, and I'm feeling the desire to play in person more so recently than I have in quite a while. Feels like I need to... Like, you know, I see people with these D&D setups, where they got like their tables and everything, and you know, I'm just like kind of envious of that. I want to have a room where I can have like books and art and whatever all set up, and I can like make like give it like a stone wall effect and put like torches and shit. Make like the medieval tavern or something. Oh, is that lame? Is that immersive experience not the way to go in the modern day? If I can ever get a house big enough to have like a large basement, ooh, watch out. The slight curled lips. The ever so subtlest smirk. Subtle expressions are actually the hardest to do. I think it's one of the reasons why so many people are drawn to like the animation style of art, because it's so much easier to like draw characters expressively. I'm trying to stay away from that as much as I can. Try and build more subtlety into them. I don't know if I'll do a good job of that, but that's the plan anyway, right? This character's looking good. Thanks, Tombstone. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Means a lot, yo.
Evan.
Yes, that's
Speaking
me.
of taverns.
Speaking of
That's
what?
a question I've had
Taverns.
for a
Oh, okay,
while.
yeah.
Would a like tavern room work as a location sketch?
Interior stuff is harder. Not usually, because interior stuff is like when you look at like game concept art, interiors are always usually treated in like cutaways. And I've been thinking about the way to do interior stuff for Horizon. So like the taverns that you go to, Luna's like chambers that you sort of meet her in. And it's really kind of a challenge because it's like you either have to go full concept art or full illustrative. You know? So no, interiors don't really hit in that category. It's yeah, I don't know the right way to do it. I don't know if it's better to go full concept art and then just let people kind of use their imagination and infer it, or if people need an illustrative solution. Right? The way you draw interiors in concept kind of looks like this. They're kind of like cutaways, right? So they look something similar to this. This is how you draw concept art for interiors. Okay. Perspectively, they're really like kind of a challenge to get right. Because you always have a pretty dramatic, dynamic perspective going on here. They're fun as hell, but this is informing a space for people. If you're doing like full illustrative things like this, obviously this is like line and like colored sketch instead of full illustrative. But the thing is, you invest a lot more into the illustration. Like you can't do just the sketch work for this. You have to put color into this. Otherwise it's going to be all flat and it's not going to like fold out all that much. So yeah, interiors are tough. I don't know what to do about interiors yet. That's why I don't really do them all that often. It's because it's like, do you do the cutaways that inform the viewer as if they are the like, do you treat D&D players as developers and players, or just as players? You know? I don't know. Thanks on a bits though. Natasha, hello. How's it going, Natasha? I was chilling with you last night while you were throwing and feeding like playing amazing gameplay. Good to see you, Natasha. What's up?
Damn, okay. Cause I've been thinking about getting something where it's like the bartender behind the bar with like a couple bar stools, like you would see in a book.
Oh, something like that. Yeah, that's easier. If we're just talking about a light background, if we just have a character kind of hunched over, you know, the bar or whatever. Like something like this is just like a very, very kind of like general kind of cut. That's not really, I'd say, a full interior type thing, but that is a background for a character sketch. So, and people like clients that I found in the past don't usually want to pay for that because it's more expensive, you know. So that's why you never see me do it, is because, you know, when I have something like somebody did actually ask me to do that recently though. So, hey, you know, specifically tavern backgrounds. Fucking crazy how that works. Wonder how that's going to go. We'll see, man. How's wrecking is in Italy, I'll have you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention then. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, that's what that was. Absolute domination. Gaming godhood. Holy, did she beat Elden Ring the first playthrough? I think she did. What the hell? I'm sorry, I was working, bro. Hello, Salesian. What's up? Natasha, I started a VTuber org yesterday. I started a VTuber agency. I said, if Vishojo can't do it, I'll do it. Yep, I started one last night. Gotten a lot of attention for it. A lot of good feedback. So, well, it's not just an agency, it's also an agency and competitive D&D esports team. So we'll figure out the brand later. Yep. But I now officially own a esports team and a VTuber agency, so That gives me like 3 more clout points than I had this time yesterday, so that's cool, I guess. That's pretty rad. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I swear I'm done. It's the last time I bring it up. Until my midway break. Oh, you didn't think you'd get me rid of me that easy, did you? Yeah, no. No, it's gonna be harder. Alright, I need to maintain peak fluffiness with hair. We can't go... We can't go too deep with our shadows. Oh, I should make an announcement video for the project. Oh, man. I'm so bad at farming clout. Okay. Now I think these video... I don't want to like zoom in or whatever, but I always find the features are interesting to... screw it, whatever. I'm trying to think of how to make my videos better, like changing the recordings and shit like that, but I think if I overthink it, I'm not going to do it, you know? It's like hard enough to just want to post videos now and then. Getting back to daily posting is like going to be a struggle enough. Trying to figure out how to complicate it, it's going to be just in the wrong direction of work entirely, where I don't want to go. It would be nice to zoom in on the features though as I'm doing them. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it for this one. That's a next project problem. And by next project I mean after coffee requests are done kind of project. New formula that's working? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I certainly haven't been posting in a while though, so I think I've been doing too many like character portraits. Haven't like really wanted to post videos about them. I need to do like bigger, more substantial projects, you know, but I'm kind of locked right now into a couple things, so. I wonder if the speed paintings at the beginning of the stream will actually make good videos or not. I'm not sure what to talk about, maybe like tell stories about places in D&D or whatever. Those I always enjoy. We'll just do more of that. Okay, he's too pretty, man. I don't like this character anymore. He's too pretty. Going through a love-hate relationship. Oops. Oops. Okay. Experiencing the burnout. Hard, to be honest. Doing a 9 to 5 plus content creating has given me a lot more white hairs than I predicted. Oh man. Yeah, is your job like pretty stressful, or is it like kind of chill? Because yeah, I mean, you do a lot though. Like to be honest, Natasha, you do, and I'm not gonna throw fucking slings at my friends right now, so I'm not talking about anybody in particular. You do more than some of the people I know that are a lot of people I know that are full-time creators, streamers, whatever. Like, I know, streaming twice a week, making videos, doing shit like that, it's a lot, you know? It's a lot to try and like stack in on other things, so I understand 100%. The like sheer quantity burnout is really tough. It's really tough, man. It's tough to deal with. But like, I mean, like if it comes in waves, the wave is a tsunami level right now. All right, unsolicited encouragement, Natasha, because you didn't ask for it and you didn't need it. I want you to remember, that in phases of difficulty like this, and I like that you can reference it as a phase, as a wave, you know, because it's sometimes when we're underwater, it's hard to remember that, like, no, next month, next week, tomorrow, whatever, it changes. The thing I want you to remember, I want to inject a little thing in there a little bit, maybe, is don't forget that this is what it feels like. That you are doing the thing in a way that most people give up when they start getting this kind of resistance for their work, their dream, their passion, whatever it is. Most people give up because of this feeling. And it's like, you can see why, right? But what you want is very difficult. And difficult things are, as such, then adequately sought after. And sometimes it's good to remember that this is what difficult feels like. This is what hard feels like. This suck, this awful, you know, oh god, I'm so burnt out, I'm tired all the time, nothing's working out, all this shit. But part of the process, you know, part of the process, you do a lot of cool shit, and I'm proud to know you, Natasha. You do a lot of really cool stuff. You're really inspiring. You're always a joy to be around, and I hope that you get through that little burnout phase quickly and you can start getting back to crushing it and feeling good about it and not being so tired with it. But I'm proud of you for what small measure me being proud of you can matter. I think the stuff you do is really cool. I think you work really hard, and I hope that you return to form and get through the tsunami as fast as possible, because you're awesome. Oh shit, what's up, Quincy? How's it going, bro? What is up, dude? Good to see you, man. Alright, where are we at this? I lost my place. Shit. The monologue too long. Quincy, I'll have you know, Ella and I might be going to our first fantasy ball soon. Alright? We might be, it's not till the winter, till November, but there's a fantasy ball in a castle in the Canadian Rockies. All right. And as soon as we, like, you know, because Ella was applying for, her friend was like, oh, I got in as a vendor for this thing. They do vendors at this ball. You should, like, do your dice, whatever. So there's a high chance we'll go. But the second she said, Evan, you might need to, like, look good for a fantasy ball, I was like, I gotta make Quincy proud. I gotta make Quincy proud, bro. I can't rep at a ball. Excuse me. And not make Quincy proud, alright? Nope. I take this seriously, yo. I take this seriously. Lock it in before Gen Con? Oh shit, that's soon, isn't it? Yeah, it's right around the corner. Oh damn. Are you, like, turbo booked for Gen Con? Or are you just, like, doing everything and just gotta be in 3 places at once the entire weekend? Or are you just chilling? Imagine me pretty hectic. I think our trauma bond is stress because part of me revels in the stress. I'm just a masochist. I get that. You do well in stress, right? And under pressure. Appreciate it. Makes me easier to work through when I know the work is appreciated. Well, your work is always appreciated, all right? The stuff you do, your streams, dude, people fucking love you, Natasha. They're always in there having the most fun. Even though sometimes the reward might not seem like it's worth the endeavor, people love your stuff. You're amazing. This fun. The ball I went to was just the right amount of socializing and whimsy. Yeah, I mean, one thing I'm excited about is this ball is in, it's in a French castle in Canada. So, at least the location is on point, right? It's like one of our, like, national fucking treasure monument whatever sites. It's in a French chateau. Like a 150-year-old castle or some shit. Overlooking one of our best lakes that is very close to me. So, yeah, that'll be dope. I want the whimsy, all right? I want, I don't know what I want out of this. I don't know what I want out of it. Love that. Yeah, it's so dope, dude. Gen Con is my busy con. I have booth appearances, hosting streams, and evenings booked most nights with meetings or mixers. Oh my god. Whew. That sounds exhausting. A lot of fun, fulfilling, but probably one of those weekends that you come back from and you just collapse on the sofa, right? You just fall into, you know, I don't know, a good movie or whatever. Get some snacks and just relax after. Well, I hope it goes well. I hope you have fun there. I've always wanted to go to Gen Con. Always had the, like, slight desire to go see it myself. Maybe one day I'll be there as, like, a creator with Eldara. I'll, like, have the RPG or the game or whatever. That'll be when I'll go. I kind of want to go just, like, as a fan before then, you know? Take 48 hours to do nothing and binge anime? Wait, are you pre-selecting the anime you're gonna binge? Do you have, like, your snacks laid out? Like, microwave popcorn bags unfurled, you know, in front of the microwave, ready so you can get home just, like, chanting couch, 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 and just, like, have your whole, like, station set up, you know? The fridge stocked. Holy man, that's, dude, you gotta take rest seriously. K-pop Demon Hunters reference. Okay, so Natasha, you told me that I need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. That day, later that day, I had a meeting in the after stream with Quincy, who then also told me I need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters, and I was like, this is a sign. If Natasha and Quincy tell me I need to watch this shit, I'll watch this shit. Okay, all right. There's 2 in there. That's enough for me. And then I watched it like the next day or so or whatever. So, yep. You 2 are the contributing factors in there anyway. I have 3 I'm watching as they release new episodes, and then 2 seasons to get through. All right, so we got a serious. All right, okay. We got a plan then in place. Gen Con, couch, kimbap. I don't know. I don't know what kind of snacks we're getting for this shit. Oh man, I really did choke on my water, didn't I? I watched K-pop Demon Hunters like 4 times in the last week. You're impressive. You're impressive. I don't know what to say about that besides get after it, I guess. Yeah. God, I want to go to Gen Con, man. It seems like everybody has so much fun there. Faye has been trying to get me to go to Gen Con every year since I met her. Faye has been trying to drag me to Gen Con since 2020 or whenever they started doing it again after it reopened and whatnot. My grandma said, when you get something in your heart, it says go, you go. It's as simple and it's it's that simple and it's that hard. What you're saying about streaming goals made me burn me think of that. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Salesian. That's wise right there. Discretion is not always the better part of something or another anyway. I don't know, man. How it's done soda pop, what it sounds like, golden even more. Yeah, you're a fan? I still need to finish that Rumi piece that I was doing on stream. I started the Rumi fan art piece, and then my wrist took a carpal to the tendon, so I didn't actually work on that all weekend. So I just let the project fall down, which I need to finish that. I want to finish that. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna finish that this weekend. This weekend, I'm gonna give myself some personal time to do some work on some nonsense fan art, and I'm gonna finish my Rumi piece. All right. There's not a damn thing any of you can do to stop me, except ask nicely, and then I won't do it. So, trying to sing golden, that shit isn't human. Yeah, have you done any covers for wait, you haven't done any covers for that shit, have you? I don't think I've ever seen you on stream for it. No. You make a short for it, it might catch the trend and get those views. No, because I didn't finish the piece for me. I got like halfway through it on one stream, and then my wrist just completely fell apart and just exploded. And I didn't draw anything for like 3 days at all. I didn't pick up a pen while I was just like recovering there. So, no, I like I have the first part recorded or something. Like, do I? Art recordings. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I have the first part of it recorded. So, I just didn't finish the piece. I didn't get anywhere near done for it, so... Yeah. I recorded it, though. It's a good 2 hours or 3 hours of work from that stream. But, not quite there. Because I also wanted to color it in as if I could. Right? Why is it so underrated? Wait, what? K-pop Demon Hunters? Or what? I'm confused. I do short covers. It took me 25 tries to get that golden chorus down. That's not the best. I appreciate your commitment to quality, but... Yeah. Yep. Seeing beauty in the broken glass is a close second. For what? Lyrics in it. My fun of Gen Con is going to watch Mel run a game and heckling her. Well... Heckle for all of us with TTS. What's up, Anastasia? Good to see. Your channel? Oh, my channel. Oh, shit. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. Why is it so underrated? I don't know. I try my best, but I also just started making like videos and stuff this year, so I'm still pretty new to the game, I guess. I don't stream on. I haven't been streaming on YouTube very long. I mainly stream on Twitch, and then I simul stream on both. So my YouTube stream is always very quiet, typically. So I'm just too new to it. Okay, dude, I really choked on my water. Holy shit. Whew, okay, we're good. We're good. That song gave you goosebumps, the harmonies, really? Well, you know what's hilarious? Dude, wait, Natasha, we gotta talk about this. We need to talk about this. No, I have no one in my life I can talk about this with you. Natasha, you're my best friend for like 30 seconds, okay? Why is it that when I check the charts for the most popular songs in Korea in the pop category, K-pop Demon Hunters was like the top 10, all right? Oh, fair enough, because K-pop Demon Hunters, everybody loves it. Let me check real quick. Let me check to see if this is still an issue. Is this? It is. You know what I saw? When I saw me some shit, I was looking to see if K-pop Demon Hunters really on top of the charts. You know what else I saw? Fucking Super Junior released a new album. Excuse me? How are Super Junior still making music? And it slaps, by the way. Bro, the youngest member of Super Junior is like 38, okay? The oldest is like 43 or something. And they're making music. They're releasing an album and it actually slaps. Like actual Gen 2 return. Like seriously, Natasha, how did this shit happen, bro? I mean, go fucking check it out. It was rad. But I see Super Junior. I was like, no, it's like a remake album, or whatever, like a re-release, isn't it? No, it's all like new shit. They're just making music, and as a bunch of men in their late 30s and early 40s are just making pop music. They need to drop the Junior. They just need to rebrand as fucking Super Middle Age or some shit or whatever. Wait on Shiny and Sistar to make it back. Yeah, I don't know about Shiny. I don't know if Taemin's hair is still as fabulous, but Sistar, that'd be a thing. Who's the one that I really like from Sistar? I think she has a solo career, right? Sistar members. Yeah. Hyorin. Yeah. Okay. Wait, didn't she have a solo career? Doesn't she still make music or whatever? She totally did make music on her own, right? For like a long time or whatever. Oh, whatever. Can't find anything about it. I don't know shit, man. I don't know if she does anymore. Man. Super Senpai, yeah. At this point, anyway. Yeah, it's time for the Gen 2 comeback. The Gen 2 comeback, Natasha. We're ready. None of this new jeans shit. Alright. Blackpink, not in my area. God, that's so funny and nobody got it. I'm so underappreciated. Damn it. Maybe Natasha got it. Super Junior fearing of retiring. Yeah, for real, right? God. Imagine if Super Junior finally retires. Maybe they'll just be making music for the next 20 years into their like late age, like JYP or whatever. Lover solo song, One Way Love. I don't remember that one. They got Evan, Blackpink not being in your area is funny. Thank you, Garthen. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. My brother and his wife just came back from Blackpink concert in Toronto. Not gonna lie, looked pretty mid. Really? I saw like, I think Quincy went to that concert. I think I saw something on his Instagram or whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. The one K-pop concert I never went. It's not even really K-pop. The one concert I always wanted to go to that I never did is Epic High went to Calgary at some point in time, and I was very close by, and I could have seen Epic High in concert, and I didn't because I'm stupid, and I'm gonna keep slapping my hand in frustration over it. All right. So it's basically just a bunch of 12-year-old girls screaming in his ear. Well, that's fair. That's Blackpink. I don't know. Waiting for Shiny to drop a real album. Damn. Yeah. What does Taemin look like today? Hold on. Shiny. Wait. Hold on. Taemin. Let's see if his hair is still Daebak. 2024. Oh, well, I mean, he still kind of has it going, you know? He doesn't quite have that like 2012 or 2014 hair, but he still kind of has it though, if you ask me. So yeah, maybe Shiny makes a return, bro. You know, fuck it. Gen 2, come back. 21 starts making new music again. Oh my god. Park Bom Nuna starts her solo career back up. Let's go, dude. A GD top original. Could you imagine? Here didn't fall off. It's basically impressive. It's still, even, yeah, you're right. It's just less dramatic than it was when he was younger. So, what's a concert you want to experience in your life? K-pop or not? I'm not a super fan, but the Coldplay concerts always look so cool. Concert, well, okay, so I'm not a big concert goer, Sabine. I haven't been to a lot of them, so not a big concert guy. It's gonna sound lame. There's two concerts that I always wanted to go see in person, okay? One, I really wanted to see 21 in concert when they were still performing. Never got to, probably never will, so that's kind of off it. I really want to see, and this is going to be super dumb and sound super self-indulgent and dramatic and whatever, not really a real answer. I really want to see Beethoven 9 in concert ever in my life at some point in time. That's the one thing, the one music performance I want to see in person, is I want to see Beethoven 9 in concert. I had two goals. I wanted to, for concerts. I wanted to see Holst Planets being played in concert, and I wanted to see Beethoven 9 because there's something about it. There's something about actual instruments, you know, in a concert hall. And a couple years ago, I managed to see Holst, but I don't think the Philharmonic in the city that I'm close to, I don't think they could do a good job with Beethoven 9. So it's just too small. So I want to go to some grand fucking Prague or whatever, some grand European opera house or some shit. I don't know, man. Fucking pick your concert hall of choice. I want to see Beethoven 9 properly done. That or, well, yeah, that or 21, which one of them's a real answer, the other's not. But I don't know. Coldplay would be cool. I'm not the biggest Coldplay fan, but I do hear they have banger concerts, so that's probably a really based answer, Sabine. Yeah, don't go to Coldplay with an affair partner. No, apparently they call you out on that shit. Can you imagine? I see Pink and Heart. Pink and Heart. Who's Heart? Never thought I'd see Heart because they're really old. Wait, who? I'm not familiar. Want to go to that concert with the viral organ player, Anna Lapwood or something? Whatever she wants to play. Oh, the TikTok. Yeah. She's cool. I've seen a couple of her TikTok videos. I know of who you speak. Slightly, anyway. Heart's real old rock band. Ann Wilson with some other gal? Oh, I'm just like not even familiar, man. I'm just not even familiar with that. I apologize. Like honestly, the one concert I always wanted to go see is it's really niche and maybe only Natasha will know what I'm talking about, or at least she'll pretend she knows what I'm talking about because she wants to seem cool. I'm kidding. Is I really wanted to see the YG family concerts when they were doing that. Like back when I don't remember what year it was, but they had like 21 and Big Bang, obviously. They had like Lehigh. They still had people like Seven performing at it now and then. Obviously, Psy was part of the YG family at the time. And then also Act On Musician. Like that era where I just like thought they would last forever, you know? Before retirements and re-debuts and drama and whatever else and military service and all that kind of shit. I thought there'd be a YG concert every year forever, and I wanted to go to it so bad. And I was planning on it. I was planning the ultimate Evan Blair Korea trip. Like, I was going to go to South Korea, and Epic High too, sorry, yeah. I was going to go to South Korea, and I was going to do two things. I was going to go see the YG family concert, and the second thing is I was going to go watch GSL. I was gonna fly to South Korea for two reasons: K-pop and StarCraft 2. Listen, I knew what I wanted when I was in my 20s. All right, come on, bro. Probably heard some of their songs, just don't know it was them. More than likely, yeah. Want to see YG perform Honey Lie? Oh, you want to see YG perform? Oh, okay, all right, that's pretty old school. That's pre-first gen. That's like alpha test generation or whatever. Let's not fool ourselves, all right? Yeah, holy. Okay, give me a second. I need to grab more water that I can not choke on this time. All right, we Gucci. Seeing pinks on your bucket list, Legion, really? Damn, bro. I didn't realize she was such a influence, man. I don't know. Maybe I should go to a concert at some point in time. See what it's all about. People get a little rowdy in concerts. Honestly, the majority of the concerts I've seen are actually ones that I went to with my wife and my mother-in-law. Back when my mother-in-law just got remarried, they wanted to go to Las Vegas all the time to see concerts and shit, and they drag us along very kindly. Like, we're gonna go see Elton John, we're gonna go see Maroon 5. I'm like, alright, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I've seen a number of performances live, but I don't know. I've never been that enchanted by live music unless it's like instrumental, you know what I mean? I have some good news. I won my first giveaway Saturday. Congratulations, Loon. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Fortune favored you this day. What was your giveaway for? Bro, I haven't done a stream giveaway in a long time, man. It's been a while. It's been a while and a half. After I do like a couple more anime pieces, I'm gonna as just like half trolling, but like completely seriously, do an anime giveaway thing for VTubers, where I'll draw their VTuber in my style. Draw this in your style, but VTuber edition on Twitter. They all think I won't, but I will show them. I will show them. Her skills as vocalist really impressive, maybe more than people realize. I saw online she would train with someone standing on her chest because someone else told her she couldn't do it. Oh, really? Well, that's hilarious, dude. Okay, fair enough. I just can't think of a lot of her music that I really like love or anything, you know? My playlists are like, I don't like, I had this, the most terrifying question I had asked to me a while ago was by a 22-year-old cousin, and she was like, you know, she's like, we're just chatting, she's like, so what kind of music do you listen to? And I was like, I don't fucking know. What do you mean, what kind of, shit, I don't know, man. I had no idea how to answer it. Like, I don't know. She's like, well, what do you listen to? I'm like, nothing you would know. So I don't know, man. I gotta like, I should be more versed in it or some shit. I'm listening to K-pop now. What have you done? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. What, here, you want to hit some recommendations on the K-pop list? Where are the K-pop lists? Where I made Ella playlist a little while ago. We got some 21. We got a little bit of Big Bang. GD and Top. How about some Orange Caramel? When was the last time you listened to Orange Caramel? Fucking, that's indicative of phase 2. Orange Caramel, Red Velvet. You got that Red Velvet going on there. Some Sonia Day, a little 4-minute. Some Beast, Shiny FX, bro. Some Boa and M Black with Sandara Park's younger brother, Thunder Park. Some After School. Oh shit, Ace of Angels. Cards a little bit later. Some Hyuna, a little bit of Dal Shabet. Some Brown Eyed Girls, that early Gen 2. Oh man. A-Pink, Kara. Oh man, dude. Some Blackpink, some GOT7. Holy, we got some newer stuff in here. A little Twice and Icon. JYP. Act On Musician. What else we got? Some Tiara. Chocolat. It's a little bit newer too. What else we got here, man? That's an old ass fucking list. There's some inspirations there, Natasha. Let's go, dude. Let's go. What do you listen to? All of it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know. Like, I have a private playlist on my Spotify that I just don't know how to declare or to classify it, you know? See a lot of Psy. I like Psy's old music, man. Psy was fun. It was good. You don't think you listened to any Orange Caramel? Really? There's some good bangers in there. Yeah. G Idol? Or they're just now Idol, right, Ella? Yeah, I forgot. Like, for Gore. Melissa's sisters once asked me a similar question after I showed her my Spotify. She said, okay, you have no consistent taste at all. Right, Fuzz. Yeah. I got no consistent good taste. It's all whimsical, I suppose. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know. There's not really any, like... nothing I can trace in there. Because it also sounds so self-indulgent when people say, like, what do you listen to? Like, I listen to everything. You're like, oh, wow, you're so refined, you know? God, I know that I sound like that when people ask me that question. I say that as well. What kind of music do you listen to? Everything. Oh, wow, you're so cool. You know? Listen to things I like. That's a good way of saying it, yeah. He was fun that, with Snoop Dogg. Oh, Hangover, yeah. I got that in my head. Featuring GD and CL. Drink till you drunk, smoke like a broke stove. What a fucking line for Snoop Dogg to say in a Korean pop song. Drink till you're drunk, smoke like a broke stove. What a guy, man. What a guy. Not a lot of country in there. Well, that's just the K-pop album I made for Ella, her favorite K-pop from a long time ago. My own taste, I guess you could say there's like some EDM, some J-pop, some weird fucking shit. I don't know what Churches is. Some Porter Robinson, more fucking Japanese rap, Japanese rock. 30 Seconds to Mars. I like 30 Seconds to Mars. Some K-pop in there, a little Skrillex, some older stuff, you know. Like there's some old stuff that I really like too. I don't know, man. This isn't even like my preferred taste necessarily. It's work that keeps me in a specific energy state or sorry, it's music that keeps me in a specific energy state to work to. If that makes sense. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Don't really have an answer to that, I guess. A huge country guy. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. The animation was the first one I ever finished and gifted. Wait, hold on. Did I miss? Oh, it was a shirt from a person I watched a lot. I made her an animation, so we were joking about that being rigged in my favor when I was just really lucky. That's cool, man. First one I've ever finished and gifted it to her as she's done a lot for me. Winning the giveaway is basically a cinematic perfect ending. That's awesome, man. That's dope. Bad Albertan? Yeah, me too. Bad Albertan. I don't even drive an F-150, man. I don't even look like I work in the patch for 43 weeks of a year. Frog with GD, that's the under. Oh, yeah. Gagu. What I don't really listen to is jazz and metal. You are not a huge baby metal fan? Oh my god. To think that Natasha, keep it real, of all people, doesn't listen to baby metal. Hates baby metal. Thinks they should disband. I can't believe that somebody's in my chat saying this about baby metal. They're trying their best, okay? Come on, Natasha. You gotta not be such a hater. Whew. You can start up their anti-fan cafe, I see. Yeah, wait, what? Oh shit, that's me. Don't hate them. Some people in my community listen to baby metal. It's not for me. That's fair. It's like me in the D&D movie. It's my most unpopular opinion. But I can't believe that people thought that movie was good. I can't believe anybody thought the D&D movie was good. And yet, you know, the people have spoken. The Dragon's Claim members fucking love that movie. Oh, fat dragon, Evan. Fat. You don't understand. The dragon was fat. Yeah, I get it. It's just not funny. No, but he said the word for the spell that I know what he was talking about when he said the spell. You know, remember when he said the spell, the thing from D&D? I nudged my friend and said, I know what he's talking about. And I felt really cool. I'm sure you did. God. What a fucking waste of film. It's a fun movie. Chillax. See what I mean? See what I fucking mean? It's my most unpopular opinion. The movie fucking sucked. See what I mean? Ah, God, it's my one opinion that universally nobody in the guild agrees with me on. I say controversial shit about entertainment all the time, and someone's like, "Yeah, true." You know, that's one that nobody agrees with me on. Could you imagine if I thought K-pop Demon Hunters was mid? Oh my god. That'd be 0-2. I've seen guys that look like you as tradie apprentices though. Yeah, yeah, me too. You mean Toho songs covers and all wait, a good Bad Apple remix? Oh, you. Hey Sabine, you wanna come over later and play some DDR and drink some Jolt soda? Oh fuck, wait, sorry, sorry, I forgot. For some reason, Sabine, I thought it was 2004. I thought we were in junior high. Never mind. Just when you said Toho, I was just 14 again. It was weird. It was weird how it worked, you know? I was like, shit, where's my DDR pad, man? Damn. Shit, bro. D&D movie supposed to be a corny and cringy. I think it was fun. Definitely wasn't good though, but it was fun. Maybe I just get inundated with bad D&D puns on stream so often that my tolerance for it is absolutely fucking zero. But maybe I would have liked. Maybe if I didn't stream and talk about D&D and have to deal with shit bard jokes all the time, maybe I would have thought it was fun. I will admit that. There is a small % chance that the movie, I didn't actually hate it. I just can't like handle it because I just get assaulted with too much of the D&D movie every day on my stream or whatever. Only way a D&D movie would work is if the people who directed it actually played D&D. Did they not? Go watch Waiting for Godot again or something. Yeah, actually, right? Yeah, it's one gigantic inside joke people that know. Probably. You have zero tolerance for puns in general. I think I do. I think I have zero tolerance for like just puns in general, good or bad, because of the fact that like the amount of times I've heard the same joke made in my stream by somebody who thinks it's the first time I'm ever hearing about it. It's just at like it's just one day there'll be peace. I just won't have to hear another fucking cat girl or orb joke again. Oh my god. I'll actually be able to honestly laugh at a joke. When I hit partner, I promise I'm only gonna laugh at things I think are funny, okay? You guys will know. You'll know. When I hit partner, I'm only gonna... dude, when I hit partner, I'm gonna stop laughing at jokes from people with big bit badges or long sub badges. I'm gonna only laugh at things that I think are funny. Sorry. I'm good. I'm good. Yep. I'm good now. I was annoyed the bard didn't do bard things or magic. Did he not really? Who was the bard? Oh, the main character was the bard, right? Wasn't he? Oh no. Didn't do anything bardic? Did he inspire somebody at the very least? Is that a thing that happened? I only watched half the movie and I thought it was just so trash I didn't finish it. So I don't know what happened in the last, you know, hour or whatever. You must laugh at my jokes, please, because otherwise, how will I validate my existence? Do I need to laugh at Natasha's jokes? Hold on. Hold on. I actually don't know if I need to laugh at Natasha's jokes or not. Let me see. Natasha, do you have more TikTok followers than me? Natasha, keep it real. Fuck, you're gonna pass me soon. Shit. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Natasha's enough followers that I'll laugh at her jokes. Okay, cool. Sick. Yeah, Natasha's so fucking funny, man. Natasha's hilarious, dude. She's so funny. Oh my god. If only I could be as funny as Natasha. Oh, wait, you have twice the amount of likes that I do? Absolutely, you're funnier than me now. Yeah. In creator hierarchy, I will absolutely pretend to laugh at all your jokes. 100%. 100%. Yep. Yep. Chat, look at how happy she is just singing a little song, man. Look at how happy she is. That's so nice, man. I'm gonna like this video. I haven't lost that. I'm gonna like it. Beautiful voice. So cool. Post. Oh, forgot to like my own comment. Like. Wait. Like. There we go. All right. Cool. Now I can back to stream. All right. Okay. Okay. Now I can get back to stream. Cool. You mean clipped as we speak? You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. Damn it. He had some Bard stuff towards the end? Did he, like, sing a fucking Bard song? Or flirt with a dragon? Did they lean into it? Of course they did. Why am I asking? They leaned into it, didn't they? God damn it. I liked Chris Pine, and I liked the kid from the Pikachu movie. Those were I liked both those actors. They were good in the D&D movie. They were cool. The sarcasm stabbing your heart? What do you mean the sarcasm? What do you mean fucking sarcasm? No, fuck you. Okay, I'm a fan. Okay, listen, piece of shit. Piece of shit. You don't tell me who my Oshi is, okay, Natasha? I will decide for myself, alright? Good God, man. Tell fucking go to your stream every fucking Tuesday because I play D&D on Thursday. Oh, sarcasm. Fuck off. I'm done with this shit. I'm done being trolled by fucking PNGs, alright? Or sorry, JPEGs, I forgot. You can't insultingly, jokingly call a VTuber a PNG because they're like, I'm not a PNG tuber. They don't get it. But when you call them a JPEG, they get that it's supposed to be insulting. So you have to carefully craft that, you know, so you know precisely what you're talking about. It's fucking sick, man. I swear, with the day I get canceled on VTuber Reddit, it's gonna be completely deserved. Everyone's gonna be like, I've had enough of this fucking guy. This fucking guy, man. Thinks he can talk shit, create his own VTuber org. How you ever sleep now? I don't know, man. You'll put on K-pop Demon Hunters and lullaby yourself to sleep with the sweet sounds of Twice. I think Twice performed some shit in K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't know, man. Yep. Is that a fucking link to a clip that just got blocked? I swear. Okay. No, I remain untrolled. I remain untrolled and unbothered. Nope. It is? God damn it. God fucking damn it. If you want to farm, if you want me to farm a clip for you so you can make a TikTok video about it, I'm happy to. If you need me to react to something like I'm seeing it for the first time and I have no idea who you are, I'm happy to make that video for you. I'll be like, chat, what? Who? Who did a cover of my favorite song? Natasha, Keep It Real? Wait, who's this, chat? Oh my god, wow, she's so good. Wait, what? Dude, I'll totally farm that reaction. And then you can react to the reaction. Looks sick, bro. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It means a lot. And thank you, Virtus, for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. Welcome in. We're doing some D&D characters today. Appreciate the encouragement. Embler mentioned me in his stream, Mom I'm Famous. You'll be as excited to know me as I am to know Stimpack. It'll be lit. Okay. I can't over render our hair here. It's supposed to be white and fluffy, and I have this like compulsion to just put like heavy lighting into it, but I have to just constantly pull back, zoom out, take a breath, and go back in on so I don't actually ruin it. What's Laura's? Is it an OC? This is a request from my coffee. So for a portrait sketch. So his name is Wist. He's a tiefling, chaotic neutral, with a whole bunch of descriptions for things. So yeah, this is actually a character request for somebody's D&D game. So there is some lore in there, but I don't have all of it yet. Unfortunately, don't have a lot of it. I ask for very little amount, like very small amounts of lore for these request style commissions, because I don't want to be too like influenced by things, I guess. Commissions, well, sort of. It's a request style commission, so there's not like revisions and review and all that kind of stuff. It's basically somebody giving me a brief idea for a design, and I create a character for it. So yes, it's paid for, technically a commission, but I don't like to call it a commission because people will say like, oh, aren't your commissions closed? Well, because I've just turbo locked down for like months and months and months. But then they'll see that I'm taking requests on coffee because they're a lot easier and faster and more chill. And that's why I don't refer to it as a commission, I guess. But yeah, you're absolutely right. 100%. 100%. Okay. I do have this like desire to color this piece in though. There's always like a pain in my heart whenever I have to just sketch tieflings. I can't do all the cool like shades of purple and shit or whatever. You know? You can't with me, god damn it. I'm trying my best here, Natasha. I'm trying to be a good friend, alright? Dude, the lengths of memes I'm willing to go to on this. Ashy of Heart and I made multiple videos reacting to each other's toxic takes and posted them unironically. I don't know if she still has the video posted. It's an older one though. It is. Ashy of Heart is in pain over this WoW Few G's Dawn Trail reaction. All right.
Okay. Evan Blair Art. I know what the Dawn Trail jobs will be.
Like,
Let's go.
we made this a serious thing, bro.
The painter job. You think it's gonna be? You think it's
like,
gonna be
bro? We went deep on this for the meme. Don't think that I will ever back down from the meme. I will make full fucking videos over this shit, Natasha. So. I've done more for less. When do you start drawing? That's a tough question to answer because I've more or less never started drawing. I've always been drawing in one way or another. So I guess you could say seriously about 3 weeks, but no, I've been drawing most of my life. So long ass time. I was never destined to do anything else. I was hopelessly screwed from the beginning. Doomed to live as a imaginary dragon game artist for the rest of my time, so it was never a conscious choice to go pursue it or whatever. Which is unfortunately the truth, so. All right, wispy, remember, not curly. Wist's hair is wispy. That's it. Fluffy, even. Complimenting of the ram horns. Are you planning to use this as Exhibit A? God damn it. I can't wait to get canceled by the VTubers. It's gonna be fucking awesome, man. Arundel's gonna make a drama video about me. Oh my god, yeah, it's great. Man commits to the bit. Approximately 9 a.m. MST this morning. Well, the problem is, Fuzz, I don't think I've ever gotten serious about drawing the way that I could. I don't know. I don't like. I'm so far away from the potential. I look at my work every day at the end of the day, and I know that I probably still had another like hour or two in the tank when I like collapse from fatigue. that I've never pushed as hard as I know I probably could push for whatever, because I'm always afraid of injuring my like arm or whatever. It's been really bad recently, so I know there's more left in there. Potential is there to become a real artist one day. One day I'll be enough of a real artist that the trinity of Twitch artists, Steve Sketches, Chris Notbush, and Dave Greco will know who I am. And currently Dave Greco has no fucking clue who I am. Shit, damn it. Still not a real artist. Ah, well, we're getting there. Started drawing when I saw Yu-Gi-Oh! And started shuffling then as well. Wow. Wow. It was Yu-Gi-Oh! That did it for you. That's nice, man. Hey, Ella. Whoa, one sec. Okay, sorry. We're good. We're good. Just means you're taking care of yourself. Don't lose the marathon to win the sprint. Yeah. No, I mean, that's fair. That's wise. I always worry. Like, I think that if I have time to play a game at the end of the day, I had time to work more, you know? I had time to, like, push the skills and build it more. I gotta make up for a lot of lost time in my career. I stopped drawing for a long time. I stopped making art for years. I stopped everything for a good probably 5 years, to be honest. There's a giant gap in my career there, you know, that I feel like I have to make up for at a rapid rate. So I'm gonna build the lost time back into the process, work harder, spend more time doing shit. Make a joke with drawing cards. Oh, okay, I see. Project idea: tarot D&D cards. I'd buy that pack. So I did get requested to make a tarot deck, like tarot card deck, for some viewers a while ago that offered to fucking crowdfund the project, more or less. The problem is that I couldn't figure out what people wanted me to do for a tarot card deck. Did they want me to make the full arcana or not, and no one could agree on it, and then we all just forgot about it. Like, how big is this project for doing tarot cards for D&D? Is this like a 20-something card deck, or is this like a 60-something card deck or whatever, you know? I only did one, and it's actually pretty cool. It's the death card. 72, dude, 72 fucking cards. That's so much work. Oh my god, it takes me 3 months to do 72 pieces of art of anything. Holy shit. You bought a deck for just for the art? Man, maybe I should. It's a project I really wanted to do. Because I could make it myself too, you know? I can make them myself, which is important. Excuse me. I could do like my spin on the Clow cards, bro. Be like my childhood dreams of growing up to be like Card Captor Sakura one day. Yeah, come on, man. Stopped drawing around 20, so I feel you. Yeah, I stopped drawing around the same... well, no. So I finished art school around 21 or 22. And then I got through school basically like I went into school all like fresh and ready to go. And I came out the other side of art school like burnt, injured, missing an eye, you know, stitched up. I just got like dumped out onto the fucking alleyway. But I'd made it through it, which is good. But I had so much shit happen to me in that 4-year bracket or 5-year bracket, because I took 5 years to do it because I graduated high school early and I wanted to do other stuff at art school as well. So 5-year bracket of time, like from, you know, parents dying and divorce and fucking whatever else that Ella and I had to deal with, and medical stuff and hospitals and whatever. Ella and I just tried to survive. But I was so burnt at the end of art school that I like basically didn't draw or anything or practice or whatever or make it at all for like 5 or 6 years until I was in my late 20s. So yeah, I get it, man. I stopped for way too long. Way too long. I let it get me down for far longer than it needed to or should have. And I missed out on a lot of time because of that, you know? My whole project, I would have had so much more time, so much more like stuff done had I started like right when I got out of school. So I get it, man. a bunch of Japanese style yokai on the one and Tengu from the Hermit. All right, that sounds pretty rad. That sounds pretty rad. I still haven't gotten a tarot reading from Vixie. God damn it. Is she doing those today? Maybe I'll go leech content off her for 20 minutes while I'm fucking stretching or whatever. She is, but she's playing Magic. Damn it. Why do all my JPEG friends have to do stuff for their streams? Why can't they just be ready for me to siphon content while they do tarot readings for me? I wonder if I redeemed it if she would do it. Hold on, mute tab. Is she in the middle of a game? Yeah, she is. Damn it. Rip. Rip. Hello. Oh shit, Fuzz, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome to the guild, my friend. Honored to have you. Holy. I appreciate that. Seriously, thank you very much. That really means a lot. Thanks, dude. A set in your style would be dope. God. Don't tempt me, alright? Listen. I can be tempted for this. I have considered it seriously in the past, so. The idea was posed to do a proper Kickstarter for it. Like if I did like 10 or so like pieces of art for it, and there's enough demand to finish the whole thing off and take like 3 or 4 months to do it, then that's dope. But I don't know if there'd be the demand for it, to be honest. I think it'd be very tough to do. So I don't know, man. Don't just slash tempt at me. Holy, dude. What even is this? What is this toxic meta? Kind of like it though. Okay. Gotta zoom out again. Not get too heavy-handed. The process is important, alright? Okay. Dive back in. I just gotta draw these horns. I just gotta get them done, man. Make them slightly textured. So maybe like them smooth tiefling horns. And that's it. Like them to have a little tooth to them, alright? Do a little fill layer for it too to set it apart. Yeah, man. I think you'll look fine. I lose all this nice texture from it though. Oof. Maybe I never do fill layers this way, but I like to finish all the like line work and sketching under it before I do a fill layer, but I think I might do it reverse this time. I think it'll help me set it apart from the hair. Slash tempt, no Garthen. You can't emote that to me. You haven't bought that at the Final Fantasy XIV in-game shop yet. You're not a microtransactor, are you? Not you too. They do really well at conventions and stuff. I think you're right. I mean, like, I did one. And I turned the tarot card into a card. But I made this like I made one tarot card. I did the death card. This was like years ago, and I made it into a D&D magic item. So it's a card of a card, you know. So I only did one. It was a whole thing, but I don't know. It'd be fun to do more. It'd be fun to do a whole thing. Witchy girly pops love cons and tarot cards. They do. I know, right? God. I'm giving up on a whole market here. Well, I have to take conventions more seriously now as an actual thing that I have to start thinking about making a serious, like, part of my business and my brand and everything. Because, like, I'm going to more and more conventions. With Ella going to basically every convention that she can in the local area, we're doing a lot, man. And I gotta, like, expand my products out. Like, I haven't even added my... I got a bunch of really nice keychains and stuff made. I started making stickers and all that kind of shit and doing a whole bunch of other stuff, just, like, not just the art. And they're doing really well at conventions. I don't have any of that shit off my print store yet because I just don't want to, like, upload it. The problem is, like, when you have a physical thing like a keychain or whatever, it really changes the shipping options, and I'm kind of reluctant to deal with that headache right now. But I'm having to think about conventions a whole lot more and do the artist alley thing a little bit better, as it is now a substantial part of my year, I guess. Yeah. Get your stretches in, man. I'm also one of those people who really enjoys buying local art merch from cons if I ever go. Yeah, which is cool. I like the local artist thing too. Like I like handmade shit, man. It's cool. It's really cool. It's fun, you know? But it is just like a whole nother thing. And right now I'm like trying to simplify a lot of the stuff that I do, so I'm just like basically not letting myself go too hard on any one project that isn't like not one of the primary ones. But I have so many plans and ambitions and shit with that I just have to like temper a little bit until I have actually more time for it. Then again, if I don't force the time, will I ever make the time? You know what I mean? One of those things as well. I find conventions to be worthwhile. I know Steve figured out it wasn't really worth his time, but that might just be geography and style fit. So yes and no. No, if I was just going on my own. So I bring my own art to conventions of my original work. So I don't do particularly well at conventions, and I don't like them either. I don't like going to conventions. There are high points of it, and certain people I meet that are just like, they make it all the better. They make it amazing. But let me show you like what I do with conventions. The big issue for me in conventions. Wait, did I not post my table? Am I that dumb? Okay, I guess I didn't. Anyway, I bring all my original work to conventions, and it doesn't do well. So people will like ask me if I do fan art and stuff. I sell a couple of prints, a lot of them, like any dragon print I make. I sell a lot of my dragons, things like that. But I don't make back enough to be worthwhile. So I usually make back the costs of what the table is for me and the expenses for things like that a little bit. But all in all, if I break even for a weekend from hotels and everything else like that at a convention, it's not worth it. Because if I instead, like, if I just to step back, pull the curtain away for a minute and talk about the financial side of it in conventions, if I make like $500 profit for a convention, like Canadian, it's like, oh, decent. And I talked to other vendors, like, oh shit, you made $500 profit this weekend. That's great, dude. Congratulations, bro. If I open 3 coffee sketches, I could get the same like business return, whatever, and it would take me, I don't know, most of one day instead of the Thursday, the Friday, the Saturday, and the Sunday, and then I have to miss streams and all that kind of stuff. I could do it while I'm live. So no, it's not worth it, except for the fact that my wife has her dice business, Blackwood Dice, and she does super good at conventions. It always makes it worth it. So me being there and like having a table beside her, if I was having to make back the convention and all the expenses on my own, it wouldn't be even it would not even be a question. It's not worth it. Not even a little bit. It wouldn't be worth it. But because she's paying, like, well, I say she, it's not like there's no difference between her, like, we don't separate. It's not her business and then my business. It's ours. But I talk about it because she primarily does stuff for Blackwood Dice, and I primarily do stuff for their art, right? So her side of things, the Blackwood Dice side of things, Blackwood Dice pays for the convention, both of our tables, the expenses, the food, the gas, the hotel, everything. It pays for all that. And then on top of that, it's worthwhile. Me getting a second table that I can sit beside her and like sell my people art at, it's if I have to be there anyway, because I have to, if she's going to Edmonton or whatever for a convention, like, I'll go with her. Obviously she's not going to go to a different city without me, you know, where I'm going to go with her, you know, for obviously. And so if I'm there anyway, I was sitting there at GameCon last year and I was like, why don't I have my own table? I could be right there and just selling maybe some art. And she was like, yeah. So for Edmonton Expo, that's what I did. So I had a table next to her, and I didn't do very well at Edmonton Expo at all. did GameCon this year in Edmonton and did way better. Enough that maybe even it would almost have been worth it for me to go on my own. So conventions are tough. They're especially tough if you do original work, especially tough if you do dumb things with your prints like I do, where my prints are a certain quality. Nobody cares about my quality of prints. So I have to sell things at a loss at conventions, kind of like that. So, unless you're really working to a marketing opportunity more than money making opportunity. Well, that's also the problem with marketing too. It's like, so what are the sort of the vectors or the measurements of marketing? And the problem with that is, like, if we're talking, like, I don't, even as a marketing opportunity, it's not really worth my time either. Because I'll go to the convention, I'll network with people, with creators and whatnot, and it's great to see friends I know, but that doesn't really do much for me, you know? Because I don't do a lot of collaborative stuff with anybody. It's just not worth my time I'm way too fucking busy. I got like some people who scouted me out, which is cool. Like, I got people who are publishers, you know, asking me about like, hey, would you do book covers for us? Or like, would you do this project or this or that or whatever? And every time it's like, the problem with big publisher projects is generally and whatever, the people who will scout me are looking for independent artists that charge way less. Like, they will offer me I got offered a book. I don't want to get too specific, but I got offered basically to do illustration covers for things. And they said more or less, hey, we'll pay you $500 per book cover illustration. And I was like, oh, that kind of work would take me a long time. I'm like, I would charge $1,000 for that. And then if I'm selling you rights for the piece, then I have to multiply it by 2. So that normally would be a $2,000 project that you're offering to pay me $500 for. Like, it's just not going to happen. And I think they could maybe talk to a lot of artists who are like young, starting out, whatever, that want the opportunity. But it's like, dude, I have to fucking swat away people for commissions on wherever else with the fucking, you know, like stick or whatever. So it's like, yeah, it just isn't, those kind of opportunities. I haven't been offered an opportunity or whatever, found an opportunity at a convention where I'm like, oh my God, I'm so glad I went. This was so good. I can't believe I got this opportunity for this, which maybe I'm just not trying hard enough for it. But yeah, I wouldn't do the whole convention thing if it wasn't for needing to go anyway with Ella. But having said that, because I do go now, I'm really enjoying it. Because I get to meet people that are either from stream or elsewhere, whatever, that find my stuff from like TikTok or YouTube. That was really crazy. Being at GameCon and having people come up and be like, oh my God, wait, I watch your TikToks, bro. Or I watch you on YouTube, or I follow you here or there. It's like, what? Like, excuse me? Oh, okay, sick. You know, it's really interesting. And I really love meeting people that are like excited about the stuff that I do. And so that's really cool. So because I kind of have to go anyway, I'm definitely enjoying the convention process and taking it seriously. But Steve is absolutely right. If you're doing the kind of work that Steve or I do, the more like original kind of stuff, fantasy, whatever, traditional, all this kind of stuff wrapped into one. And obviously Steve's much better at what we do than me. I like to think that we're different, but still I think Steve's, you know, there's no really comparison there. He's just way better than I am. Even for someone like Steve, it'd be very difficult to make the convention thing worth it, which is kind of weird when you think about it, but I think it's the way it is. I'll send you a whole series of shorts, drawing them and posting them, and that would definitely stir a lot of hype for the project too. That's a good point, honestly. The marketing for the project like that with shorts would be really rad too. Then for the short, you can talk about the meaning of the card. Upright and reverse. Ooh. That's a good shit. Wait, I like that. Hold up. Natasha, you're making this tarot deck work out in my brain a whole lot more than anyone else has so far. I'll admit, the temptation is no longer a temptation. It's actually a consideration. I think for you it's because you're lacking the hard merch, maybe. The dice makes sense because the souvenirs people can take away. Yeah, so definitely like expanding into keychains and things like that definitely helps. But the feedback that I've gotten from a lot of conventions is more or less people saying like, your work is good, but you don't do anything from art that I care about. And so conventions will also matter more when I actually have my D&D adventure published and I have a book there. And it's like, people are like, hey, what's all this about? I'm like, hey, here's my D&D adventure. You want to go on a fucking trip and whatever. Here's all art from the D&D adventure, and you know, here you can download the D&D adventure for free. At that point, as a marketing opportunity, it'll probably be worth a lot more to me. So 100%, you're not wrong about that being a marketing opportunity. I am just kind of like not doing the right things for it. Just sort of showing up with my art and people sitting there and waiting for, you know, waiting just available people sit. But yeah, I mean, it's I've had a lot of people say a lot of very nice intentioned things to me that more or less amount to, bro, you're a good artist, but I don't care because you don't do fan art. Fair enough. People want what they want. They want stuff they know from IPs they care about. They don't want art of some dragon sitting on a rock. Well, some people do. They want art of their hot waifu, you know, in like, I only have one piece of like fan art that I've done a lot, and I actually like, it's gotten a lot of attention. And I've had people ask me at conventions if I had prints of it with me, but I don't sell prints of it, you know? Like publicly. If people ask me for a print, like specifically on my print store, I'll make one for them, but I don't like advertise or like, people ask me like, bro, I saw this TikTok where you do the Shadow Heart. Can I get a print of that? I've had 2 people ask me at the last GameCon. And it's like, I don't have the print with me. And they're like, why not, dude? I'm like, because it's Shadow. Like, I don't own that IP. I can't sell fan art of Baldur's Gate 3. They're like, but so many other people do. I'm like, that's a risk they're all willing to take. And is it much of a risk? No. And I don't judge anyone for taking that risk. But selling fan art publicly, fucking like that, I go to a convention with Shadowheart and Asterion and fucking Zelda and all that shit all around, that's definitely not a risk I'm willing to take. You know, I've seen artists get burnt and lose their careers over it. And it's like, the percentage chance is low single-digit decimal %, but it's too high for me, so I don't really have the kind of stuff people want at conventions. And I totally respect that, and I'm not mad about it or bitter or whatever. It's just like, it just makes it kind of like well, you know, makes it tough. But then again, another artist that I'm friends with, that I went to art school with, she sells original work and she does very well at conventions, but she does a much different type of art. She does art that does very well at conventions. She does like very, I don't know how to describe it, but her art's very cute and very like, you know, like she has like the ramen noodle snake and like fucking, I don't know. She does like, it's all animal inspired. So these are sticker packs she sells at conventions, right? And people love this shit she does. She does this more like the more sort of cartoony stuff at the conventions and less of the painterly stuff at conventions. And she does very well. So yeah, I mean, she does well and she does original stuff. So I'm not like saying you can't do well as an original artist. It's just the kind of stuff that I do and the fact that it's not original art, or that it's original art, is the death sentence. If I did art that was of fan art, like her style, her stuff is good enough and charming enough that people want to buy it. With me, I found that unless it's the fan art stuff, it's not, you know. Yeah, Lac's great. She's amazing. I went to school with her, and really not just a great artist, but a phenomenal human being. One of the few positive people that was really encouraging in my art school days. So I treasure her. I'm super glad I got in contact again. Her and Koi Man. She's the alternate Griffin person. I'm not familiar with what that is, but that's funny. That's cool if you know her. That's really cool, actually. That's months of content. It actually is, though, right? Every short is an advertisement for the pack as well. Pick the low-hanging fruit. The thirst traps of Asterion? No, I'm not doing it. You can't make me make thirst trap art of Asterion. Actually, you can, but I like to make it seem like I have some standards, so, you know. These Griffin designs that are like budgies, house cats instead of classical. Oh, that, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know, like she's always had an affinity. I don't know if she talked with her pets and stuff like that on stream. I don't know how much is public, but like the fact that Lac makes part of her brand parrots. I don't know how many art school stories she's told and shit like that, but it completely checks out, and I'm so happy to see that's like, it's so funny to see that's like her parrots and animals and budgies and things like that people know her for that. That's actually awesome. Bro, Fuzz, you made my day. That's so cool. I'm gonna tell her about this. I'm gonna fucking tell her. I was talking to her on stream and someone was like, oh shit, I know who that is. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, she's super sweet. She streams too, actually. You know, she's Yeah, that's her Twitch channel right there. She doesn't stream all that often, but she's really cool. Yo, what's up, Brooklyn? What's going on, dude? How's drawing and streaming going today? It's going well. I'm enjoying my time on this character. All right. Somebody asked me, Brooklyn, to draw them an overly attractive twink character for their God damn it, Tiefling players. Man, I'm so mad at all of you, Brooklyn, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll get over it. You Tiefling players, I swear, man. I swear. I swear. But on the other hand, the tarot cards, Monka, I'm still thinking about Natasha, all right? I'm still thinking. Don't pressure me. Pressure me a little bit. Pressure me when I have time to do it. Wait, shit. If I don't say I have time to do it now, I'll never do it. Damn it. Bro, and I can make it all with like gold foil and shit on it as well. Dude, I could do such a cool job with it. Hello, Charlord. Good to see you, man. Tiefling players are a problem. They're more like the problem, but I'll accept A. I'll accept the acknowledgement for now. Hope you're having a good week, Brooklyn. Hope you're chilling. It is Wednesday. You're almost there. Almost time to forego all responsibilities and say, it's Thursday. It's basically the weekend. And then check out of every meeting, every responsibility you have. That's the way to do it. Plant seeds and wait to see if anything grows. Well, I was thinking about like I did have somebody actually like asking me about tarot cards at the Ren Fair, and I kind of blew it off. Like I didn't blow her off, obviously, but I like, you know, it was like, oh, it's a cool idea. Yeah, man, that's great. And I was thinking about it a bit on the ride home, and I was like, man, is there a way to make this work? I don't think there is. But I'm rethinking shit, all right? I'm pondering, I'm considering things now. You're forcing that thought pattern to open again. Got a request for Tiefling Bard for an Eldara session, so I gotta tell them all about the Geminos. Ooh. The Geminos. The legendary Geminos from the northern part of the Eastern Kingdoms. I wonder, Tari, if anyone would know. I wonder if anyone would care. Would they want to play a Geminos because there's dope art for them? Would they agree to play a Geminos Blood Hunter because it kind of fits, actually? I don't know. The fuck? Phone, get out of here. I hope they can do an Eastern European accent. Ah, yes. Yes, the Slavic Geminos hunters. It's important. Vaguely Eastern European. Just don't pronounce V's. Your name is now Victor. Victor the Valiant. Ah, shit. Never mind. Doing the WoW Mount July farms and writing lyrics for some music. I want to pay someone to perform for my D&D and WoW RP characters. That's cool, dude. I like that. That's nice. Yeah, I didn't do a single raid for a single mount or anything this July. Thought I would. I thought I'd do the collector's bounty thing and go hard in it. It's an event that's like basically designed for me. The way I used to play WoW anyway, so I think I've missed out on it. The month's over. No more time to farm Ice Crown Citadel for the one elusive mount that I've never gotten. Invincible's Reigns. Hundreds upon hundreds of attempts in. I could have finally written did a wrong. Could have righted that wrong from all those years past, and yet here I sit. Here I fucking sit. I have some stuff from Lakav, I think. Definitely have our business card. It's amazing. Really? No shit, hey? Did Larian publicly support fan art for Baldur's Gate 3? They support it, but they don't allow the sale of it. Like I looked this shit up specifically because there was a very much a public support made for the making of it, but The only like company or studio or whatever that I can think of that has public support for the sale of their fan art is Hoyo stuff and Critical Role. For the most part. That's it. Larian, the last time I checked, which was like somewhat recently, they basically said, we love fan art, man. We love it. We want to see all the cool fan art you make. And you're like, cool, can I sell it? Ooh, we can't allow for the sale of it. So is selling Baldur's Gate 3 fan art probably safer than most things? Yeah, it's safer than like Nintendo, sure. I mean, to be fair, that's like a low bar. So it's more like Baldur's Gate 3 fan art is probably safer to sell than like Assassin's Creed fan art, or I don't know, Blizzard maybe even. But not safe enough yet for me. Not enough for me to be willing to risk shit. And like I'm okay with artists selling, like being willing to sort of like play the game and like sell the fan art and shit. And it's fine. I don't judge anybody for doing that. I'm not like, ooh, you don't do original work. Ooh, gross. No, nothing like that, man. I just wish artists understood there was a risk, because like almost every artist I talk to has no idea that there's actually a risk to selling fan art. They have no clue. No one ever sat them down and told them and say, hey, just so you know, if you ever want to work in the games industry, this could get you blacklisted. Just want to let you know. There's a small chance. It's so small, you probably don't even need to worry about it, ever. It's so minuscule. In fact, it might even help you get a job in the games industry. It might help you. You do some rad fucking Blizzard fan art, you might find yourself doing official art for the WoW team. Who knows, man? But there's also always the option and the chance that you might get burnt. As long as you're okay with that, you're willing to risk it, go have fun, go sell your fan art, do whatever. But just know that you're doing it as a choice. This isn't the norm. Or sorry, this isn't like it is. Just because it's the norm doesn't mean that it's like okay, I guess, right? Is that the right way to put it? I don't know. The Nighthold mounts in one run, 287 runs in 2 weeks before I did. Damn, bro. Tuesday's the NCF time. I just don't know what I'd farm for a week, you know, for 1 week. I don't know what I'd care about the most to farm for that 1 week. I don't know what I'd be missing that would make me the most like, oh shit, I want this thing. Because like the problem is I've figured in Dragonflight that I didn't really need to collect mounts anymore because I didn't care about hitting meta achievements or whatever. And the problem with like mount collection in general is I have my favorite mounts. I'll be honest, no mount has come out, a ground mount, that I've liked more than my Spectral Tiger. Like I won that shit from a WoW tournament in like a decade and a half ago, and I haven't wanted to use any ground mount since then. And flying mounts, I don't know, whatever. I have enough. There's no mount that I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I've been waiting all this time to get the Entorus mount or whatever. It's so cool. The shackled whatever is so rad. There's like not any that I'm just like super like dying for, you know? So I don't know, man. Maybe if I think of one. The Elemental from Desire Lore, from Jane or whatever. Yeah. Spent a good amount of time helping with my newborn niece yesterday, and today I got a lot of overdue cleaning done. Oh shit, you're gonna be productive, Brooklyn. Fuck yeah. I like that. So I never thought of that because I know a few Eastern European people that they all have the empty V, but the native tongues you pronounce the W as a V, and they all have one in their name. Yeah, right. You start to catch the patterns. It's still infringement if you get information to draw protected IP. I assume so, but I don't know the details. So, it is copyright infringement to produce fan art of any kind at all. Whether you sell it or not, it is illegal. Don't shoot me. I'm being technical right here. It is infringement and technically illegal to produce any fan art of any kind. Okay? Doesn't matter if it's commissioned, doesn't matter if it's personal, doesn't matter whatsoever. If you produce fan art and you showcase it, you have thusly, in some ways, forfeited your right to not get fucking sued or cease and desist or whatever. Now, here's why people don't understand that. Because there is a thing with precedent that gets set. Okay, and again, I'm not an IP lawyer, but I've talked to them. Yuna's mad about it though. The fuck? Okay, anyway, might have been a bear. If a company says, if you go onto like, if you go onto, I don't know, the Blizzard site, and they say, guys, we love fan art. Oh my god, I love fan art. Did you do some fan art of Jaina and Sylvanas? Oh my god, it's amazing. That's so cool. Love the fan art, guys. Wow, you're all so talented. I love this shit. And then they try and say later on, they say, whoa, Evan, you did fan art? I don't care. You posted fan art, we're suing you. It wouldn't hold up because they have set a precedent where they allow for it. Right? They allow for it. And so because they have said, it's why Blizzard had to take down the private servers, because they're not protecting that portion of their IP. They're not protecting against infringement upon the display and reproduction of their IP. Okay? Because it's good for business to not do so. The problem is when you transfer over that line into the sale of, then that could be like fiduciary responsibility kind of shit. You could get in trouble for that if you were running a company. So on the degrees of bad, it is not bad enough to just simply do fan art for basically anybody. It also doesn't cross my personal line if of my danger threshold. If you commission me to draw Shadow Honey, that's fine. I'll do it. I don't care. Where I would draw the line is if I offered prints publicly. If I had a print store and boom, you can buy Shadowheart and Sylvanas and all this stuff, that to me is too dangerous. So it is all technically infringement no matter what, but because it's so open and vague, the specific like places are where it actually starts to matter, you know? Something I thought was funny in EverQuest 2, you had ground mount, jumping mount, and a flying mount. What the fuck is a jumping mount? I don't remember that shit. Might as well have been flying? I don't remember that even the slightest. That's crazy. If you do it personally in your own house, is a copyright infringement. If a friend comes to your house and saw it and told the company, you can get sued. Yep. Yep. I know in Canada, at least they have to prove monetary damages to actually sue you. Usually it's just whatever money you made out of it. So in practice, you can draw whatever you want as long as you're not making money off of it. So yes, that's why I'm saying technically. Technically, they could make a case and say that we only want people to see Jaina Proudmoore when they buy our product and look at our game. So it's why they don't claim it, but they could make claims, right? Certain companies do make those claims, like Nintendo. They had a period where they were having a moment for about 2.5 years maybe, where they were sending cease and desists to people who were simply doing fan art without any sale of it. So they were sending actual cease and desists saying like, you know, if you don't stop drawing Donkey Kong on your Twitter, we're gonna sue you. Did they ever? No. So we've never actually seen someone try and prove those damages, but you still can on just a base infringement scale. So again, it's something that, like, again, not a risk. If you're not at risk for doing fan art, do Nintendo fan art. They're not going to come after you, pussies. Do what you won't. No, they're not going to come after you for that shit, but it is still technically dangerous. And so what level of risk assumption do you want to take? You know? Advertising that you're selling it makes it infinitely more likely to get caught. 100%. Most companies are civil enough to not sue you and first say, don't do this again. Yeah, because it's not worth the brand risk. Like, just imagine Wizards of the Coast sues me for drawing a beholder. Just think that through. How poorly that would go for them. What? Simply drawing a beholder on stream and Wizards of the Coast sues me, they would have like hundreds of millions, if not billions of views across YouTube videos talking about how shitty they are. Not worth it. So understand the risk factors, even though a lot of them aren't factors. Nintendo Panic altering their patents mid lawsuit right now. Yeah, they're the whole like also like content creator thing Nintendo did like I don't know 5, 8, 9, 10 years ago was ridiculous, man. It's not worth the money. It costs way less to send a cease and desist than to sue. Yeah, so there was a company called Filthy Casual that was I don't know if they still exist. They're a clothing brand, and they were doing their clothing stuff and became very popular around the same time I had a clothing company with a couple of friends. We just went to local conventions. We never wanted to do IP stuff because I still had illusions of getting into the games industry at that time. And people would always ask, like, bro, why don't you have Pokemon shirts? Why don't you have, Minecraft shirts and shit like that? And I was always like, I fucking don't want to, I just don't want to risk it. And Filthy Casual, they were on a podcast. I don't remember what podcast it was, but they were joking about how they got popular off of a Mario shirt. And they were like, yeah, we kept getting cease and desist from Nintendo. It's like, get another one, crumple it up, throw it in the garbage. And it's like, Jesus. So like, yeah, clearly they weren't going to do anything about it actually, because they had every reason and right to, and Filthy Casual is big enough to attract their attention in multiple cease and desists. They never did anything about it though, so, do what you won't, I guess. Does the OGL and Creative Commons thing for D&D stuff cover fan art things like monsters? To be honest, I don't know. I think it's just mechanics. I don't know what things like monsters and characters and names and things like that, besides like spell names and mechanics. I don't think that the OGL and all that kind of stuff covers that. So I think, like, for instance, Tieflings. I can't have Tieflings in Eldara because a Tiefling is a Wizard of the Coast property, and it's not protected under anything for the use of whatever else. So one of the reasons why Eldara has Geminos and not Tieflings is, one, because I think Tieflings are dumb and lame, and two, I say as I'm drawing a Tiefling for an ARM client, I don't think visually they're dumb and lame. I think lore-wise they're dumb and lame. Personal choice, not judging anybody who loves Tieflings. So I wanted to change that entirely for my own application, Tieflings. But also, you just can't use the word Tiefling. So I have blue, purple, and red horned people that have tails and are called the Geminos. They're not Tieflings because of lots of reasons. So I don't know if things like Beholders are under there, but I know Tieflings are. So I'd assume Beholders are as well, because there's not really much of a difference between a Tiefling and a Beholder, like content wise, for, you know what I mean? I don't know, actually. I just don't mess around with it. Like the Astral Knight and the Astral Sage don't use a single Wizard of the Coast spell. Not one. When you look at your spell list for the Astral Sage, you won't find a single existing spell. You might even find a spell that is exactly the same, and I haven't done this yet, but I'm willing to. I'm willing to threaten it. People are like, oh yeah, you gotta make all these spells different. No, fuck it. If I wanted to remake Fireball, I would remake Fireball. I would just call it Flame Combust. Just to not have the word Fireball anywhere in my spell list. Now, obviously, all the spells I've made for the Sage and the Knight are actually completely unique, and there's like not much of anything similar to them in existing D&D sort of OGL whatever. Just a little humble brag for how cool I am. No, I just think that a lot of D&D spells are balanced to be... They're made to be balanced, not to be fun. And not that they're not fun, but just like Wizards would rather have a spell that works 100% of the time and you never have a problem with it than a spell that's really cool that works 95% of the time, but once in a while you have to ask your DM, how the fuck would it work in this situation? And your GM goes, oh shit, I don't know. Right? And so WotC doesn't want that to ever happen. They don't never want a GM to not know how something works, so they make things more simple than they need to be. In my opinion, that's like one of my big gripes with newer D&D is they've kind of sucked the soul out in the name of making it like a balanced game. Totally fair, right decision, not criticizing them on that. It's not like my preference. So, all right, see you later, Legion. Be good. Technically not legal requirement, but it's ethical professional requirement for lawyers imposed by the professional association. Sure, yeah. Things like orcs can't be claimed copyright due to them being used in so many properties. Yes, existing fairy tale sort of ideas or mythological things like orcs and whatever, those can't be claimed. But a beholder, I think, things like that absolutely can be claimed. A brass dragon can probably be claimed. Dragons can't be, but like a gold dragon that's like functionally looks like a gold dragon in D&D, that absolutely can be snaked on you, I think. Gotta be careful of that shit. The spelling can be copyrighted, but not the concept itself. For those things, sure, yeah. Anything where the existence of the creature was created by WotC and didn't already exist in mythology can be trademark copyright basically every aspect of the design. Things that already exist, like the Hydra, can be copyrighted a specific implementation of the creature. Sure, yeah, like their take on the dragon or whatever, yeah. That's my understanding of it as well, so, you know, not just the spellings and stuff like that, but also the application, the uniqueness of it. And it's just better to stay away from it in general, I think. I'm not that butthurt about not being able to use a lot of WotC stuff for D&D. Mostly because, and this might sound a bit dickish, I never fucking do anyway. I haven't used shit that WotC produces for D&D since 3.5-ish. That horn needs to move down. Hold on, I gotta make a note for myself. Right there. There we go. Do it like that. Anyway, that's the kind of thing I would usually see after the fact, like way after the fact, like tomorrow after the fact, and then fix. It's egregious enough I saw right now, though. It'd be dangerous, man. It'd be dangerous to mess around with IP. Okay. Is this good? I think that's what I want. Hold on, I'm trying to select this shit out. Forgot which side of the selection thing I was on. Pfft. Bad artist is bad. And no one was surprised. Warhammer Orcs definitely copyrighted. Yeah, for real. Warhammer does not mess around with their IP, man. They are serious about that shit. You know, mess around with Warhammer. Bro, I don't even want to say the word Warhammer on stream. No, I've been pretty chill the last couple of years, actually, to be honest, so... just relaxing about it, I guess, a little bit. Don't think they copyright the name, but they copyright the idea. The name color influences the dragon's personality and breath weapon type because of those are qualities unique to D&D dragons, as well as I think the visual design. But yes, the mechanics, they couldn't like copyright the idea of there being a brass dragon, but I think they could copyright the idea of the brass dragon having that breath weapon and looking like a brass dragon. The unique sort of way that brass dragons look, or whatever it is, that I think they could. I think something more generic and what, like the red dragon, black dragon, they couldn't do anything with the appearance, but all the like the weird dragons, they could definitely mess around with appearances on there too, the visual designs. I mean, the solution is always just to make something new anyway, right? Just do the hard thing and create the new shit anyway. Don't worry about it. Make something original. Remake and redesign absolutely every idea. And self-indulgent and weird, but like, whatever. You protect your ass on some of it, so why not? Want to give yourself that extra shield. They can't copyright fire breath, but they can copyright the in-game implementation that is the dragon's gold or red color that allows them to use the fire breath. Yeah. Yeah, the connection to it mechanically, right. Yeah, I need to talk to an IP lawyer at some point in time about a couple things to relate to the OGL, because basically I don't trust the OGL. I don't really trust it. Like, at all. You know. Maybe that's me being paranoid, but the way I always see it, so when I don't know what the current state of the OGL is, but people have told me and informed me that I need not worry about it because they like Pathfinder, okay? Here's the thing. Pathfinder, they did the best they could. I'm not criticizing Paizo on this. I'm using them as an example because it's kind of relevant, but I am a Paizo supporter. I don't mean to hate on them. I'm just using them as an example. Paizo, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, they basically gave their like license, their like OGL to a third party and said, hey, you're a trustee to manage this thing. We can't touch it. We can't revoke it. You guys own this shit. And everyone says, oh my God, amazing. Paizo, it's so good of you. And like, good on them. They're doing more to protect and inspire and confidence. And that's fantastic. I got nothing good to say, but good things to say about that. For me personally, I still don't trust it. You know? It's like, could you visualize a world where something bad happens and people say, I can't believe it, man. I thought I was protected. I thought they gave the license to another third party and they did this and whatever, and I built my entire brand and franchise off of this creative fucking work piece of art. It was the new Lord of the Rings, and then Paizo did this like tricky legal shit to now they own like 30% of it and I have to pay them like hundreds of millions of dollars, right? It's things like that. It's like you can like almost never get me to trust that it's like all gonna be okay. There's not a way for the company in the future to like screw you out of it or whatever, you know? So I don't put my faith in like anywhere. I don't put like particular amounts of faith in any game system, any company, anything like that. Cause even though it's like, Evan, you're being paranoid. This company, look, illegally it's rock solid. You don't understand, man. You're not a lawyer. This thing is like the way they've worded it. My lawyer looked at it and she said it was good. And like, Evan, you're being paranoid and weird. And yet, how many times do we just see something happen in life where we were like, I thought I was protected. I thought I had everything like good. I thought I was fine. And it turns out that I wasn't. I hired an expert and the expert said they thought it was fine. And then turns out you're fucking screwed. And it's like, what do you do now? I guess. So when it comes to my own project, I don't trust anybody with it. I don't ever trust anybody. It's one of the reasons why I also don't let people name things. You know, I don't even let people name things. Because I don't want someone being like, bro, I gave him the name for this thing and I have like video proof evidence of it and like stream on this day or whatever. He said, what should I name this location? And I said, you should call it Stonemark. And he said, okay, cool, thanks. And then he named it that. Yeah, now I'm suing him for not paying me my royalties for fucking giving him the name. Right? Like, when it comes to Eldara, nobody ever gets any say over anything other than me. If you want to canonize a character in Eldara because you pay for a sponsorship thing, you do not get to name it. You do not get to decide you can suggest ideas for lore and whatever inspiration, but I never give control of my project to anyone for literally any price ever. What's up, Ella? The fuck is that? What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. What's up? Those are your earrings? Where'd that come from? Which store?
Okay.
Oh, what's it made of? Okay, it's cool. Then an old titanium post.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, if your earring is still on your skin, it could still bother you. Looks cool. I like it.
One of them. Forever.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, okay. I assume so. Yeah. I know. That's cool though. I like it. Cool, bro. I got new earrings. Dragon called a specific color with a specific breath weapon, a specific description that all lines up with the WotC IP will fall under trade descriptions or some similar term. The more they can say you lifted straight from them, the better their case is against you. Yeah, it's all a it's just like, it's all about making a good case, isn't it? You know? And these things are hard to prove, man. IP infringement's hard to defend. A lot of this stuff is hard to... It's hard to manage. It's a tough thing to navigate. People often don't really know where to start, and for good fucking reason. It's a pain in the ass. Mix things up, exactly. Yeah, I mean, also, but just the thing is, like, so maybe this is bad advice. Maybe I'll rethink this. My gut instinct on that is if you are close enough in a trade description to something that could be like, excuse me, if you're close enough in your description to something that like Wizards made and that isn't like an ancient idea, you're probably being too derivative, and it's kind of fucking boring anyway. You know? Like, for instance, with dragons. Dragons breathing fire. Great ancient idea. Super cool storytelling concept. We've been telling the story of fire-breathing dragons and giant lizards for, you know, 1,000,000 years. Since we built the pyramids 1,000,000 years ago, and aliens helped us out with that shit. Thanks, guys. Anyway. But if it's like a more contemporary idea, like dragons that can have a breath weapon that's different based on their color that their scales are, that feels a little too self-referential in fantasy for me to think is an interesting idea anyway. You know? That's a little boring in my estimation, as it were, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm being judgmental here. But to me, it's a little meh 0.5. Let's just fix the horns now. Let me try. Okay. I'll take a cursory pass at it and see if I can make it look better. More in line with where it should be. And then tomorrow when I look at this again and decide it's still wrong, I'll feel better for at least correcting it a little bit. Ram horns are like my bane. They're the most difficult thing to get perspective-wise for horns, and I fucking hate drawing them because of that. They look super cool when they work out, but they're just so much more of a pain in the ass than anything else. That I'm always like, I always sort of shiver a little bit when I'm like, oh, ram horns, god damn it. Okay. Alright. Gotta try my hardest. I think that's better. I think it's still a little bit. Doesn't come out enough. You know what? I don't think about it. I'll fix it. Let me just do this real quick. Oh, I don't want this on the recording. Shit. Let me capture my current thought, and then I'll... Yeah, okay. Alright, we move on. Still doesn't count because their distinction between lethal elemental breath weapons and their non-lethal breath weapons, their color determines both their lethal and non-lethal. Oh, yeah. Doesn't mean pedantic, but that's how legalese works, unfortunately. Sure, yeah. Again, that's the issue for me, is that if we're basically at risk of getting in trouble legally with an idea being too similar to another thing, just don't do it anyway. Good like marker for your idea wasn't original enough. You know? Besides, Emma McCaffrey did a dragon color affecting their size and personality almost a decade before Wizards. Really? Yeah, I don't know about that shit. I don't know about any of that nonsense. So, like, just if I'm being honest, and I might risk offending some dragon lovers here. I think the idea of breath weapons is actually incredibly lame. Cool concept, I will say at the beginning. It's just been so overdone. It's such an obvious idea to so many people that it's become like some of the lowest hanging fruit in fantasy. And when I hear someone's making up their own dragons in their own world and they tell me they have elemental breath weapons that correspond to their fucking color, I'm like, this is so uninspired and lame. I don't care about any of it. So I get that might ruffle some feathers, and that's fine. I could be wrong. Like, I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to have the one with the bad opinion. That's fine. You can make fun of me. I don't care. But it's one of those things where it's like, if the idea is too similar, it's probably not a good idea to follow that thing. Like, just for the sake of, like, even if it's a good idea, if people have seen it enough in a large enough application that they might be like, that's from Wizards. Do something different, man. At that point, you risk doing something different for the sake of it. And you know how I feel about never doing something different just for the sake of it? At that point, I give you permission. I give you creative permission. I know you were all waiting for my creative permission to do that, but you officially have it now. It's officially yours. Yep. Yeah. It's been so overdone, man. Insert funny comment here. There you go, Nick. You got it. You got it, bro. I just go with fire. Can't go with a blast of dragon fire. I feel the same way. I think that having like elemental stuff, like there's one dragon written into Teleria that basically she rides on like storm clouds and stuff. And so as she's like riding through the air, she's like, well, supposedly in myth and legend, she would ride storm clouds would sort of like ride on her wings, and so she'd have like electricity sort of pulsing off. When she'd get close to the ground, lightning would strike everywhere as she flew over something, right? But like dragons in general, I think fire breath is an inherent part of what makes dragons cool. If we think about like the ancient sort of perspective of why we created dragons to be a certain way, and why an idea of a dragon evolved, there's something so elementally, psychologically deeply held respect for fire. Again, the only other thing you could maybe make a case for is lightning on like that kind of like ancient fucking lizard brain standpoint, but the idea of like frost breath is like cool, but it doesn't spark the same feeling of dragons. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't know what I mean, so it doesn't matter. I'm probably wrong about all this anyway. I'm probably right. Everyone who tells me I'm wrong about this is like probably right. But that's okay. I'll still like trust my gut on this one and assume everybody's fucking wrong and I'm the only person that's right. Because if I don't do that, I'll never make anything interesting or unique or different. But yeah, I think the fire is like something you don't mess with dragons. Now, if you have Sapphiron or whatever her name was from fucking Nextramus, well, that was some cool ass frost breath, bro. That was some cool ass frost breath. And that was unique enough that it was maybe interesting because it was an undead dragon. Always like McCaffrey's way of dragons breathing fire. Her dragons release this highly volatile gas breath. They chew the stuff called firestone, phosphate-bearing rock, mixes with the chemicals and the gas a way that ignites it when it comes in contact with oxygen in a pressurized burst. That's cool. Yeah, the dragon sort of like, I don't know who like made this explanation up, but the dragon explanation for fire that I like the most, that I sort of implemented in Eldar, is a non-magical dragon breath explanation, where more or less what you're doing is you are like, the dragons have two like sort of like chemical sacs that they spray together that ignite, and they make and they blow the fire out with their like massive sort of like, you know, breath capacity, and that's how they spit fire. I never liked the idea of the dragon sort of vomiting flame into the, like, kind of in a slow, like, molten kind of way. I liked it in being very much of a jet that sort of appears and materializes. Like, the fire breath kind of materializes this far out. That to me makes the most amount of sense as far as, like, an evolutionary standpoint, which, oh, it's a dragon, it's a magical creature. Let's not take all the leaps. Let's just leave a couple leaps into evolution there for believability in my own, like, brain here. Don't make me fully magic away everything about the dragon. Let me like rationalize one or two things so that I can magic away the important things. That's cool. They eat something and like turn that into their flame power, though. That makes sense too to me. I like that. Something unique to their environment that allows them to breathe fire, you know? Or however it works. That's to know exactly what it looked for, and it's entirely possible stuff has stayed in page 355 of a 791 page doc somewhere. Yeah, right? They just hide that shit. They put that in there, man. They just get in there. You just squirrel it away or whatever. Oh, man, dude. These stretches. I'm not doing them enough. I'm really bad about this. I gotta get better. I gotta do like the more of the like these ones. Oh god, that hurts so much. You have no idea. Holy shit. These ulnar nerve releases. Good God, man. Set alarm for 23 minutes. Yeah, I think I need to like I was pretty good in my habits as far as like not staring at my screen too long. I'll like glance over there sometimes when I'm talking or like look outside or whatever. I get up once in a while, not enough, but I do. It's the arm stretches that I haven't built into like sort of the workflow for myself yet that I think I need to figure out. So maybe an alarm would kind of like build that habit up there instead of like waiting for it to just hurt enough that I'm like, it's always like it's always hurting now all the time. It's just like when it gets bad enough that I get distracted, that's when I need to like really stretch and whatnot. So I don't know. All right, I think that's about it for today then. I need to be careful and preserve my arm. So I think that is that, man. We got a little sheep boy done here, a little tiefling, our fluffy tiefling, man. It's a cool project. I'm enjoying this one. Probably finish it tonight or something like that and see what we can do tomorrow. So, hey, yo, thanks for chilling, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for relaxing with me. Where's my outro? There is my outro. Cool. So, I'm playing D&D tomorrow. We got to make sure we do the D&D things tomorrow well. So, might be some art to make, and also Astral Night related things. I have a couple of projects. I said later in the week we do a couple of like Astral Night related things. We'll start that tomorrow. I still need to finish our guy holding the sword, so that'll be a good project as well, I suppose. But whatever y'all doing tonight, do it well, have fun, spend all the money on snackies, go to Crumble Cookie and get yourself a dirty soda. This calorie deficit is killing me, man. I had a fucking dream that I was eating spaghetti yesterday. Oh, God. It's working, though. I'm getting strong. Ooh, getting lean. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Thanks for chilling with me today. Have a great rest of your night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Until next time, my friends, though. Oh, I forgot to microtransact the farewell. Damn it. I'll try to set that up tomorrow, all right? Don't worry. Next time, my guys. Until next time, my guys, fare thee well.
Formen